And welcome back, everyone. We should be back. We should be we should be live. Let me just double check to make sure that we are. But we should be live here on kick.com. And we're going to be covering the World Chess Championship round numero 5. Yeah, we are live. We are live, exactly. So all right, so we are live here on kick.com. You guys are covering round number 5 of the World Chess Championship between Ding Liren and, of course, Nepo. You guys, let me turn on the cams as well. There we go. Here we are. So yeah, game number 5 about to start. Jan playing with the white piece, as you guys can tell. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let me adjust just a little bit. There we go. Okay, so we do get one e4 as expected. I was gonna, as I just said over on Twitch before we moved right on over, I was expecting one e4. I thought it was like 85% chance that we would get one e4. So let me actually adjust this a little bit, because now they've already changed the scene. 1 second. Give me 1 second, you guys, while I adjust the scene. There we go. All right, so we are underway. We get one e4, one e5 as well. So no big surprises so far, you guys. No big surprises at all yet. So we get e4, e5, knight f3, knight 6, bishop b5. It is early morning, guys. I just woke up. Music should not be super loud. I'll check with my mods to make sure. But I think we're good. So salam from Baku, Azerbaijan. So as I said, I thought we get some kind of anti-martial in game number 5. Of course, I'm right as always, you guys. Why is Kick better than Twitch? No ads, you guys. So if you are supporting, you're supporting the content creator like myself. I get 95% of the ad revenue right now, which means out of the $5 when you subscribe, I get $4.75. Okay, so we get the closed Spanish actually with D3 here. So closed Spanish, an opening that Hikaru Nakamura himself has played a lot very recently. He played against Fabiano Caruana in the Chessable Masters. He played against Samuel Sevian in St. Louis. More importantly, he also played it against Anish Mittens, the Anish Mittens bot on chess.com. He did a video on that game as well. So it's an opening that Hikaru Nakamura has played a lot lately. So okay, so we get, actually, sorry, it's not actually true close because it's bishop e7. But anyway, beside the point. So we get c3 played here. Wait, they changed the scene. Okay, let me go back. There we go. Or wait, 1 second. Okay, so basically you guys are asking me to adjust my scenes. So I created multiple scenes. So let me change this back down. There we go. You guys were asking me to do multiple scenes, so that's what I'm trying to do today, as opposed to having to always edit the scenes. So I did listen to your feedback, and this should be good. Let me make sure it's not the same as the other one, right? That's not the same. Okay, there we go. Yeah, all right. There we go. So here we go, you guys. Of course, game number 5 of the match. Yeah, I created multiple scenes just to make sure you get right. So this one I should say is yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. So here we go, you guys. We have h3 being played. Okay, all pretty standard so far, nothing too crazy. Most jack chess player, I don't know right now, but we're probably gonna get knight a5 and c5 here, played by Ding Liren, if I had to guess, because after knight a5, bishop c2 and c5, we end up in what we call the classic, I think this is called the Chigorin, if I remember correctly, where black basically puts these pawns in the center of the board. Now, the normal way you get this line is a little bit different. The normal way you get this line is out of this position, where you get bishop b7, rook e1, b5 here, castles, c3, d6, h3, knight a5, bishop c2, c5, d4, queen c7. So this is normal position that you get where black puts the pawns on the square. Now, in this case, it's a little bit different, of course. Little bit different here, because probably after knight a5, bishop c2, c5, I mean, maybe actually after d4 there's queen c7, but we'll see if this is what happens. I don't really expect this, though, if you were to ask me. Water bottle, no. Bro said 50 moves, and it's normal. This is, I mean, generally the Spanish is considered the most solid opening. So it's always going to be traditionally more drawish than other openings, but at any rate, it's all pretty standard so far. I expect knight a5 here, or knight a5, or maybe rook e8, bishop b7. One of these three moves should be played if I had to guess. One of these three moves will be played. Looks like it's going to be a complex game. I don't think it's going to be a quick game. Let's put it that way. That's my guess. Do I have a prediction? I don't know, you guys. My prediction is probably a draw because Ding drew easily in the third game and won the fourth game. That being said, I could see Jan winning this game. I don't really think Jan is going to lose this game, though. I doubt it. Okay, so we get bishop b7, one of the three moves that I thought was most likely. So after bishop b7 here, I'm gonna assume that in this position, probably he's gonna play either knight bd2 or rook e1. He goes a4 here. Okay, definitely this is definitely an unusual move. This is not one of the main lines that people play in this position. Refresh the stream. There's a delay. Okay, I refreshed it. That should be better. Have I considered trying to fast for just one day? I'm not Muslim, so I don't like partake in Ramadan. That being said, for me, as I get older, it becomes harder and harder to diet for a whole day. Like normally these days, if I go like more than 12 hours without eating, I become quite hangry. In fact, my stomach starts hurting. When I was younger, I could actually easily go like 20 hours without eating, but now I can't do it as easily. So h7, h6, and h8 are partially being covered by the cams. I mean, if you're being really nitty gritty, I guess you could say that. Yeah, if you're being really nitty gritty, I guess being really nitty gritty. No, I mean it's completely fine, but I'll make this just a little bit smaller. There we go. That's like being really nitty gritty, but all right. So yeah. Okay, so we're waiting for a move from Ding here after a4. Now I'm just looking at the body language a little bit here. Ding looks Ding doesn't look super unhappy. Make your face cam bigger. You're right, actually my cam is too small. You guys want to see my very sexy beautiful face. There you guys go. That's bigger. Let me move the move this as well. Put this up here. And there we go. All right, you guys. So okay, one second. I need to do an Insta post. Give me one second, you guys. Sexy and beautiful, indeed, yeah. So all right, so okay, this is the first real like different position here. We have we have Ding Laurent thinking in this position. Again, it's not too crazy. Add some text. Sorry, you guys, just need to do a quick post on Instagram. If I can figure this out here. So all right, what time is it where you are? It is currently 5:07 a.m. We're 7 minutes into the game, you guys. Proper influencer with the Insta account. Yeah, I just need to make a post on my story, of course. So here we go. What are my plans for today? We're covering, of course, a World Chess Championship being played between Jan Nepomniachtchi and Ding Laurent. Again, for you guys, the fans, I make sacrifices. I went to bed fairly late, around a little after 10 o'clock, but I set my alarm. I woke up and we're here covering it because, of course, you guys, the fans, deserve the best from a streamer like myself. So I try to be a hard worker as much as I can. So that's what we're doing right now. We'll probably do some other stuff later on. Was the rook sacrifice in the last game so unpredictable that it surprised Jan? Probably it did. Probably. So all right, 7 minutes into the game, Ding Laurent deep in the tank here. So do I still have my $20 comb? I bought this comb. It's like, it was a little bit more than 20. It was like 30 bucks, I think, when I bought it. But yeah, it's like 30 bucks. So yeah. Ali Reza and Anish had this position. Yes, they did. This position, it's not like it's unknown. I would just say it's not one of the main lines. I mean, normally, yeah, normally here white plays rook e1, not d3. So, I mean, it's a little bit unusual. I mean, not crazy unusual. It's just not the absolute main line. But that being said, nothing too crazy so far. It's surprising. Ding is saying, okay, so he plays knight a5, so we're gonna get either bishop c2 or bishop a2. My instinct says bishop c2 is better, but bishop a2 maybe is good also to keep the bishop on the diagonal where you can scope the pawn. So he does play bishop a2. So probably we're going to get c5 with the idea of c4 here. Black would love to get this position where the bishop is stuck behind the pawn wall here. So yes, we do get c5 being played. We're going to get bishop g5 played by Jan instantly here. Jan plays bishop g5 instantly. So far pretty normal. White wants to finish the development with knight d2. Now thing here is that white has no development of these three pieces. So when you go bishop g5, you want to bring the knight into the game next move. Also knight d2 will put pressure and try to prevent black from playing c4. And after h6, you can either play bishop h4 or you can take the knight. So let's see what the next move is. Why are we streaming Kick? Because we love Kick, and we are streaming primarily on Kick. We do still stream on Twitch, of course, but you guys, the fans, should enjoy the excellent ad-free experience that you are currently getting on kick.com. So you're getting an ad-free experience. The chat is actually very calm generally here. It's not as unruly. So yeah, let's leave it out. I also realized Jan could play knight a3 as well. Knight b2 is not the only move. You could go knight a3. Like say I play like rook e8. You could maybe go knight a3 to put pressure on the pawn. Because knight b2 doesn't really do anything or force black to have to make a decision with the pawns here, whereas after knight a3 you do put a lot of pressure on the pawn on b5. So I'm not 100% sure whether he's going knight a3 or knight bd2, but so far it's nothing too crazy. Volume is low. No, the volume is definitely not low. The volume is low. It's on your end, not my end, for sure. No. So anyway, you guys, people filter in. Obviously we're just covering the World Chess Championship right now. Hope everybody's having a fantastic Saturday morning. Hope you got some good sleep last night. Friday night, you know, we're all getting a little bit older, can't be out partying till 5 a.m. so hope you guys got some sleep and you're all ready for a nice long Saturday morning full of chess. Yeah, I don't know. I think the volume's fine, but yeah. So I get party all night. Yes, I didn't sleep at all. Okay, well, yeah. Anisha saying this is Gucci Ali Reza game. Faruja inspiration. Possibly true. Yeah, possibly true. Yeah. But let's see. I mean, Ding is thinking here. I'm looking at his body language. So far, not too crazy. But let's see. So, all right. How's it going, Wolf Corp? You say this is my first time on Kick, LO, but it seems nice. I got a notification that Hikaru was streaming on Twitch and then went to watch stream, just wasn't there. Yeah, you guys. We did start out on Twitch. We're now on Kick. So bishop g5. Bishop g5 is a novelty. Interesting. Surprising that this is a novelty here, actually. So yeah, my guess is we're going to get either c4, h6, or maybe rook e8. I mean, c4 and h6 really look like the two critical moves here. c4 because it locks the bishop in jail behind the pawn wall and the bishop's not effective. c4 also tries to strike at the white center with the two pawns here on d3 and e4. So c4 is one move. h6 is probably the other move. I don't really see many other moves that make a whole lot of sense. So that's what we have. Why is the other guy walking? Because it's you got to get that exercise. You got to keep the blood flowing and go for that. Did I qualify yesterday? I did qualify. The video, the VOD, and everything else will be up on YouTube pretty soon. So yep. So once again, you guys, I hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday morning. Again, we're covering the World Chess Championship here on kick.com/GMHikaru, or we're just on kick.com. What am I saying? So yeah, what am I saying? So we're gonna get h6 or c4. Now h6 is interesting because white could trade and then maybe go knight a3 or play knight bd2. Thanks so much to Junhee or Junhee 999 for subscribing. Thanks so much, Junhee. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Junhee. Thank you. I assume after h6 you probably play bishop h4, although apparently g5 is good for black. I don't know what we're gonna get. This could be, I expect h6. I really do. I don't expect c4 because Jan is clearly still in preparation. Ding has used already 13 minutes. Jan has used 1 minute. So yeah, can't they play in comfortable clothes? No, you guys, because here in the chess world, chess people and the organizations that are putting putting this tournament together. They think that chess is in the 1950s. They think that yeah, everyone's got to be dressed like it's the 1950s. You need to be wearing suits and ties and all this other jazz. So they don't realize it's 2023, and all that stuff is completely irrelevant as far as the viewing audience is concerned. So yeah, that's actually simply the truth. Did we get c4? No, right? Still bishop g5. So let's see. Nepo is circling around like circling around Ding like a shark. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the yeah, or chess is literally giving people brain damage. No, I don't think it's giving brain damage, but I do think for sure that there are misconceptions. Like, for example, as far as FIDE, the governing body of chess, is concerned, they're under this impression that the reason everybody loved Queen's Gambit is because of like the stylistic pieces of being romantic, like from 20, 30, 40 years ago. Now that is true in terms of one of the things that helped make the show so great for people wanting to watch it, be fascinated, but that has nothing to do with the modern day chess events and chess players whatsoever. So there are a lot of little things that FIDE is completely out of touch on. Have I seen the advert about John Chess? No, I don't know what you're talking about actually. So all right, waiting for a move here from Ding Liren. My guess is h6. I think h6, c4 or h6, one of the two moves. If Ding uses more and more time, like he gets really low on clock, like he uses like another 10-15 minutes, I think the idea of c4 becomes more likely. d5 is maybe a move as well. d5 maybe also actually an interesting move, because it takes is played and you go 95. I can swap the bishops, and queen d5 actually wins here for black. Is FIDE extremely strict? They try to be. They're pretty stupid about these things. Let's leave it at that. They try to threaten players with fines and other things. So yeah, they're not exactly, they don't care that much about the players themselves. Let's leave it at that. So can women play in the World Chess Championship? Absolutely, if they qualify, but women generally women generally aren't able to qualify. Queen's Gambit had a much bigger impact than your favorite streamer. Are you talking about me, Mr. Carson, or are you talking about XQC? Because I would actually tell you guys that you're right, but you're also wrong. You're right that it had the biggest impact in terms of people coming to the game of chess, but I would say that if not for the boom that occurred before on Twitch that started with XQC, you would not have had the infrastructure when people saw Queen's Gambit and wanted to find the resource to watch chess on the internet. If that was not there, the resources weren't there, chess never would have blown up the way it did. So it's not actually, it's like, it's true, but it's also not true. Like it's in between. That's the thing. Like, it is true that it was bigger, but the reason everyone got into it from Queen's Gambit is because the moment they started looking up chess online, you had all the channels on YouTube, you had the streams on Twitch, all that stuff was already there in place, so it was very easy to get into chess. Whereas if that was not there, it would have been a completely different landscape. So so all right, so still waiting for a move here, and we'll see. XQC, yeah, but see, as I said, if not for the XQC influence and all that infrastructure being built up about 6 months before, it would not have been as easy for people, and they probably would have tried to look at chess scene very random scattered resources and probably would not have stuck with it. So it's very tricky. It's very tricky. Yeah, Queen's Gambit did not start the boom. The initial boom started on Twitch with the juicer himself, Mr. XQC, Mr. Cow. Match is not delayed, you guys. We are live in real time for the World Chess Championship match. Yeah. So XQC's popularity is overrated. I mean, it's all relative. But the main thing is the infrastructure was in place when Queen's Gambit came out. If the infrastructure was not in place when Queen's Gambit came out, it would have been very different. Very different. So all right, waiting for a move here. Ding still thinking c4, d5, h6. These three moves. h6 I really like, by the way. I do like a d5, but I think d5 is very hard to play. Levy helped a lot too, but you're misunderstanding the point. The point that I'm making is that all the channels would not be around and existing if not for the initial boom with PogChamps and everything that happened on Twitch. That's the that's the main thing. So like, I'll give you a sample of people that I know directly who are not into chess. What they did is like they watch Queen's Gambit, they're like, wow, it's a really cool show, it's really nice, it's great. Then they go on Google, they try to look up, you know, like how to learn chess openings, how to get better at chess, and where do they go? They go to YouTube. They go to YouTube to some degree. They go to Twitch, but I mean very limited as far as Twitch is concerned. But people go to YouTube and they're like, oh wow, there are all these channels, there are all these videos. None of that would have existed if not for what happened on Twitch and with PogChamp specifically. So that's like that's the thing. It's like it was the biggest thing, but it's, you also have to say it's in large part because of the whole Twitch boom initially, because then people could go look and it was very easy to find the channels. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not trying to say like XUC or that was bigger. What I'm saying is that like when people watch Queen's Gambit, they go online, they Google, they're like, oh man, there are all these channels on YouTube. Everyone goes to YouTube. Like, I mean, YouTube is so much bigger than Twitch. And with all that infrastructure built up because of the initial boom on Twitch with PogChamps, that was that just gave everyone like the easy instant access. Perfect storm, I think, is the best way of putting it. Absolutely. So, all right, you guys. Wow, things in the world impact each other. It's not that hard to understand. Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. Yeah, that's true. So, all right. Do we have D5? No, we still have no moves here, so still waiting. It is currently 5:19 a.m. in the morning, you guys. 5:19 a.m. Big shout out to 3,000 you guys who are waking up. You're showing great respect for this World Chess Championship. You're here watching at this fine hour. So thank you so much. What is Ding thinking about? Ding is out of preparation. He's playing against a supercomputer so far. Jan Nepomniachtchi's moves all been played instantly. He's looking at D5, C4, maybe H6 as well. H6 is a move you play if you're a little bit unsure because your opponent is in preparation and you want to get them out of prep. But all three of these moves are probably completely fine. D5 is very forcing. Now D5 is dangerous to play here because D5 almost certainly is a move that Nepo has looked at because it's very concrete. So it's kind of scary to want to play a move like this because it's so committal. It's really like going all in. So yeah, Ding's body language is more relaxed. Absolutely, it's more relaxed here because Ding won the last game. Yeah. I just got home from the bar here on the West Coast and boom, our favorite streamer is live. How's it going, Trevor Roberts? Hope you had a good night. Hope you had some fun at the bar. Hope you okay, let's be PC correct. I was about to say hope you were chatting and things, but let's avoid that. Anyway, yeah, D5 played here. D5 or no, D5's not played. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. Difference between D5 and C4 is that if you play D5 here, you're trying to break the pawn structure. Oh, you were dancing? Okay. So is this 24 hours per move? No, you guys, not 24 hours per move. But D5, the thing is, if you go D5, you're weakening the pawn at E5 permanently. He's taking so long because you have because the players start the game with 2 hours for the whole game. So you start with, or not whole game, but you start with 2 hours. You have to make 40 moves in 2 hours. So Ding is an hour 39. He's got a lot of time left on the clock. So you start with 2 hours to make 40 moves. So you've got a lot of time. So normally the players think a lot at the start, and then they start speeding up midway. Oh, you went to a country bar and danced? Wow. Okay, solid. Hikaru, I get so sad. Sorry, Jesus. Hope everything gets better. So yeah, D5, C4, or H6 are the moves I expect. I don't expect knight D7 here. I mean, apparently Sessa likes it. It just doesn't feel like the right move. How much longer until we change the category to just sleeping? Good one. Yeah. Oh, Trevor says my ex was there, so it wasn't the best night. Oh, brutal, dude, brutal. Whew. Ouch. It's okay. It's okay. As we like to say, plenty of fish in the sea. It'll improve, you guys. It'll improve. Don't worry. It'll improve. No bits on kick yet. No bits on kick yet. Actually, knight d7 is not crazy. I'll tell you why. Because you can maybe down the road play king h8 and then play something like knight bd2 and go f5. So it's actually not all that insane here to play this, honestly, because you can play f5. So yeah. From your experience, which country has the best average chess players? Which country has the best average chess players? Probably Russia. Yeah, knight d7 to go f5 is solid. Is it the move that I expect? No. I think it's not bad, but it almost feels too computerish to me. Yeah, I expect c4, d5, or h6. My gut tells me that Ding will actually play d5 though. That's my guess. Hikaru, what do you tell your barber? I want the same cut. I got a haircut right before the American Cup that was held in St. Louis. So oh, h6 is played and we got bishop takes f6. Okay, h6 played. Trade. Okay, so I assume we're gonna get knight a3 or a takes b5 now, one of the two. Okay, we get takes, probably knight bd2 or knight a3 next move. Okay, still pretty standard so far. Nothing too unusual. Knight bd2 played. Yeah. So all right, Ding's still thinking here. Jan playing every move instantly. Let's see. Probably the point is black has a structure with these 3 pawns. Whoa, thank you so much to Just Be Kind for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much to Just Be Kind. Appreciate it. Andrew Tate helped make chess more popular. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, as I said, I think it's a perfect storm of almost like too many things going right for chess becoming big. So yeah, it's kind of like a perfect storm. It's literally one thing after the other and everything just like sort of working in sync completely. So here knight bd2, Ding thinking, doesn't look super happy, doesn't look super unhappy either. Luckily it looks like he's still fairly focused. Do you get intimidated if your opponent moves quicker? Well, it's not that you get intimidated, it's just annoying because you know at this point, if you're Ding Liren, you know Jan Nepomniachtchi is basically a computer. He's not Jan Nepomniachtchi, the chess player. He's currently Sessa, Stockfish, whichever program you want to call. But he's basically just playing every move instantly, so it means that this is all standard theory. Or not theory, but it's standard in that he's moving instantly, and it's all prep. Who do I want to win the match? I don't have a preference. I want the match to be close. That's the main thing. You want the match to be close because even though it doesn't have the soon-to-be former world chess champion and the strongest player in the world, the player who would be the world champion if he played this match is not featured in it. I think that you want it to be exciting. You don't want it to be boring. You want Magnus to win the match. Magnus would win the match if he was playing, but it is what it is. We can't get everything we want in this world, so that's life. Am I discounting them? What do you mean by discounting them? I mean, I'm not discounting them. I'm just saying both of them would be huge underdogs against Magnus in a match. That's what I'm saying. So okay, I mean, if Nepo wins this game, we're right back in the spot where Ding starts feeling very uncomfortable. Now, the idea is that black has these pawns on d6, e5, c5. So, as for an example, say you can play some moves like rook f8, knight f1, and knight e3. If white gets this knight jumping to d5 or g4, the grips on the light squares here, I do think that that white is quite a bit better due to this pawn structure. So, due to this pawn structure, if white can get the knight to e3, white is much better. Can white actually get that easily? Remains to be seen. Most likely white cannot get that. My guess is that here we're going to get something with c4 d5 very early on. Fabiano was the closest anyone got to Magnus. Yes, in the next world championship someone named Hikaru won the match. I don't know, you guys. I don't care. It's what it is. Can I comment from the start? Nothing very surprising so far. I actually, when I started out the stream on Twitch, I did say I thought that it was like 85% chance we'd get 1e4. We did get it. We got our Spanish. Now d3, a little bit surprising. Normally white plays rook e1 here to guard the pawn. It creates a big threat of taking and then winning a juicer here because the rook guards the pawn. And now if queen d4, you go knight to f3 and you're simply up one pawn in the center of the board. So normally rook e1 is played and b5, bishop b3, castles occurs. This happened in the match between Magnus and Jan last time around. I think Jan played a4 with the anti-marshal. Jan also, I think, played h3 as well here. So d3 was sort of the first big surprise. Now of course b5 has to be played because if you castle after takes again, the pawns are chained together and white simply is up a pawn. So b5 played, bishop b3, d6, all very standard here. h3 to stop bishop g4. We get this a4. Maybe it's been played, it's not that common, but most of these moves are pretty thematic. Bishop g5 perhaps the first surprising move, as white trades the bishop for the knight. And now we just have the standard position here with knight bd2. We're waiting for the move. Basically Jan wants to play against a structure, knight f1, e3, d5, f5, or g4. If you get the knight here and you have this grip, white will be much better. I do think that Jan will be in prep for another few moves, is my guess. So there's a good chance he's going to be up 1 hour very quickly out of the gates. So this game is exactly what we wanted. We're getting a game where we're gonna have a big time imbalance. The position is kind of a little bit imbalanced too. I mean, if I'm Ding here, I'm not feeling very good because the computer likes knight c6, but it doesn't feel thematically correct. So after rook e1, knight e7, knight f1, the knight is jumping once again to the center of the board. And unless you know that d5 is playable here, which you don't know, which obviously Ding doesn't know, it's very hard to want to get this sort of position because if white gets knight to e3, white is just clearly better. So Hard to judge. How do you make your coffee? I make my coffee instant. Now I'm running out of coffee because I've been drinking like 2 cups a day. Thanks so much to Super Beast for subscribing. Cheers, my man. Thank you for the subscription to Super Beast. Thank you so much. You are the man. Once again, those of you guys who are coming over from Twitch, first of all, you must love the viewer experience. It's very similar to Twitch, except it's just better. Because first of all, as a viewer, you don't get hit with the 9 pre-roll ads before the stream starts. No pre-roll ads, no ads, period, actually, which is shocking if you've been watching on Twitch. So no ads if you're watching. Also, if you subscribe, you're supporting me, the streamer, as opposed to supporting Twitch and Jeff Bezos, because what happens is I get 95% of the sub revenue, which means out of the $5 I get $4.75. If you do a subscription on Twitch, you give me $2.50. Twitch takes the other 50%, so you are supporting me. Thank you so much, you guys. Yeah, so when drinking a chess stream, we're drinking our coffee. So waiting for a move here. Knight c6, best move. Hard move to play here, like I said, unless you know that your d5, this whole position after knight f1 d5 is completely fine. If you don't know this position is fine, it's very hard to play this idea with knight c6, knight e7, just losing time. So like what you want to do is you kind of want to play c4, d5. You want to be active here. Why is Train on Twitch today? I don't know, you guys. Not sure. But anyway, waiting for a move here from Ding Loren. We're watching the cams, obviously. We're going to see what he's going to do here. I expect, if you were to ask me, I expect is d5 that bad? Thank you, Food for Worms, for subscribing. Thank you so much. I mean, d5 is what I expect, if I'm being honest, but it's also a scary move to play as well because it's very committal here. Like after knight e4, I get D's knights in the center of the board. I can also trade him, or not go bishop c4. I can also trade and maybe go knight e4 here. Very hard to judge, but I think Ding is going to play d5 if you were to ask me. Although d5 also, there's even like b4 here. If you move, there's takes, so it's very hard to judge. Oh, we get knight c6. Knight c6 was played, and we get bishop d5 instantly played by Jan. Okay, so okay, a lot of instant moves being played. Knight c6, great move by Ding after a little bit of a think. So waiting for a move here. Probably rook a1. I mean, it's hard for me to understand why white is better here after queen a8, although apparently there's some queen a3 rook b1 idea here that gives white an advantage. But again, it's very clear that Jan is in preparation. Ding's not in prep. Luckily the position is not insane to play. Like now it becomes a lot easier now that he found knight c6, just like queen c7 and knight e7, for example. I mean, white is probably a little bit better here with knight e3, but that being said, there isn't that much material on the board, so I think it's very possible that this could be a this could be a quick draw. Why aren't they going to the largest round? Because Nepo probably wants to sit at the board and put pressure on his opponent. I think I told you guys this. I think what was I going to say? I was going to say something. I forget what I was going to say, but I was told many years ago by my stepfather that like if you want to put pressure on your opponent, you just sit at the board. Even on their turn, you just sit at the board and then you try to make them feel more nervous, as opposed to going and walking away. So that's what's going on. Thank you so much to Pieski. How you doing? I went to look on Twitch, see if you were live, went to Insta, saw your story saying you're live on Kick, so I download the app and make an account to follow you. Awesome, Pieski. That's great. Thank you so much. So yeah, we are on kick.com/GMHikaru. We are streaming. So weird waking up in the middle of the night and Hikaru is on. Well, you guys, I went to bed and I slept, so I'm wide awake. We're rolling. We're doing this throughout most of the World Championship. There are apps for iOS and Android. I know it's a little bit buggy because Kick is still in beta, but nonetheless, yeah, hope you guys are enjoying it. So waiting for a move here. I assume the moves are rook a1, queen c7, or maybe queen b6. Queen d7 also quite reasonable, but not that many options here. I took a bath. I didn't take a bath. No, I didn't take a bath. So yeah, I mean, queen b6 and knight e7 is fine. Queen d7 and knight e7 is fine. I mean, there basically are 3 queen moves that are all reasonable, and rook a1. One of these forms will be played. Please tell Kick to include full screen option, the Android. Okay. Yeah, but there isn't a whole lot that I can add right now. Jan, of course, has used less than 2 minutes on the clock so far, so he's in preparation thus far, and Ding, however, has used over half an hour already. App is terrible, but your stream is great. Yeah, I mean, Kick is still in beta. It's going to improve, don't worry, you guys, but that's what it is. So Yeah. Longest game I played without sleeping, you mean chess? I played a competitive game of chess that went 8.5 hours in 2011 during the Dortmund chess tournament in Germany, where it was against Georg Meyer. 8.5 hours of chess. Pretty rough. Pretty rough. Pretty rough. It was not fantastic. Let's leave it at that. Yeah, it was not fantastic. His preparation for GMs around 18 moves depends on the opening. Like Jan is still in prep. I'm guessing, I'll tell you what I'm guessing. Pretty soon we're going to be out of prep for Jan, but what I'm betting is that Jan has probably looked at some position similar to this, for example, and he's aware of putting the knight on e3, playing g3, whatever the deep concepts are, but he's probably aware of the plans of where you want to maneuver these knights in a similar position to this, if not this exact position, and that's probably where his prep ends. That's my guess. I did qualify yesterday, you guys. Yeah, we're doing Reddit on Monday or Tuesday this week, not today. So yeah, he wants to put this pony here. He'd love to get some position like this, where you get a bastion in the middle of the board. Great knight. He can never be removed because the pawns have been pushed forward. You can't remove them back. If you put this pawn here, attack the knight, or this one here to attack the knight, would be great, but you push the pawns too far ahead, and so white has a great bastion. That's what you want. That's like a dream world situation. So we'll see. Jan is sitting at the board, I think, to put pressure on Dean. Cover Frank versus Orbital. I don't know why you guys want me to cover that exactly. I mean, it's nothing against them. They're obviously trying to improve at chess, but both the players are very new to the game, and not even are they new to the game, but it's very clear that one of them is just much better than the other one, so I don't really understand the point. When one of the players is like 100 or 200 and the other player is like 600 or 700, that's not really a match. Like I don't know why you'd want me to cover that. It's not a match. It's just it's not a match. One player is going to win like 95% of the time. So I don't get the point. I don't get the point. Okay, so we get rook a1, queen a1 will be played very quickly. I'm guessing we'll get queen a1 and now queen a8. That's my best guess. Of course, again, all three queen moves. Yeah, so he goes queen d7. Now we're going to see whether this is still prep or not, because this is the first critical moment where, let's see, well, Jan, queen d1 is apparently the right move here, and again, you're supposed to play like knight e7, takes, and after rook e1 with knight f1, knight e3, white should be better. Wow, still prep for Jan. And by the way, this is where I'm going to remind you guys, this is where let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find that page that I had. I think it was, I'm trying to find the Stockfish page. Let me see if I can find it. Give me one second. Yeah, so this is where I'm going to remind you guys once again that I've mentioned this before, and not a lot of people have covered this, but just for those of you guys who are wondering, there's this website which shows the Stockfish 14.1 cluster, and I think I said this before, but you have this you know, confidential supercomputer of 1024 computers clustered together, 1024 MPI by 128 threads, and I do think this is Jan Nepomniachtchi's supercomputer. To be very clear, even though that no one seems to be talking about this, I do think this is Jan's supercomputer. As you see, it's 1024 computers clustered together. It is a supercomputer, and I do think Nepo has a supercomputer for this match. So I do believe this is Nepo's supercomputer. It's either that, or else someone at Amazon or Google is just like having fun for whatever reason. But I do think Jan has a supercomputer with a bunch of computers clustered together. So people aren't really looking at that. Pay to win. I mean, pay to win is a good way of putting it. But yeah, so again, Jan is still in prep. Obviously, he's done a lot of work here, and I think this is still this is still pretty standard. Frank is now 400. Sure, I mean the improvement, I think I've said this before, but the levels basically at the lower levels you can improve very quickly. I mean, even just learning like a couple of basic openings is going to help someone who's 100 improve immensely. So that's not really saying a whole lot, but it is good. It is a good thing. So all right, like I'll give you an example. Someone who starts playing chess, if you start today and you start preparing, or not preparing, but you study a lot, you can go from 0 to like 1,000 online, like even 100, 1,000 very quickly, very quickly. But there comes a point where everybody hits the wall and the improvements become gradual and they become slower and slower as you become better at the game. So yeah, Tucker Vandiver says, I just tried to give 5 subs and bought it, but nothing happened. Any ideas? I will check. You just tried, maybe it didn't go through, Tucker. Let me see. Let me see. So, all right. So, anyway, you guys, we keep going. I don't know why it didn't happen. But yeah, we're waiting for a move here. Change my camera. Okay, which scene is this? This is the other scene. So this is this one, right? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so you guys, I made some extra scenes for you guys. Yeah, I made some extra scenes. Yeah. So, all right. Anyway, what do we have? Still waiting on a move after rookie 1 played here. Rookie 8's a move, 97's a move. One of these 2 moves will be played here, I think. But I don't know which one. Will I play the World Cup? I don't know, you guys. I'm not sure. But one of these moves almost certainly will be played here. I just don't know which one specifically. One of these moves I do expect here. So, all right. Waiting for a move here. There's rookie 8 or 97. One of these 2 moves will be played. I don't know which one will be played here, but one of these 2 moves should be played. So yeah. So, all right. Kick is down. Wait, kick is down. I was gonna ask you guys, did kick just die or not? I don't think it died, but yeah, I can't load my dashboard. I did notice that. But my stream is still live. So my stream is still live, right? It's back. Okay, wait. Let me refresh. Okay, it's back. It's back. Okay. Yeah, that's why I started stuttering a little bit there, you guys, was because I saw that. Started stuttering a little bit. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, it did went down. It went down for a second, so that's why I was suddenly like stopping for a second. Okay, you guys, we're back. We're back. Okay, so no more new moves. So far, Nepo still thinking. They took 24.95 for the gifted subs. Okay, you probably did sub to me. Let me click on the revenue tab to double check. Let me go to the end. I'll double check in my revenue page, just to make sure your 5 gifteds went through. I'm just checking. Sorry, 1 second. I just have to keep hitting this forward button. 1 second. Anyway, yeah, so we're waiting on a move here from Dingler in this position. Again, so far it's all pretty standard for Nepomniachtchi. This is clearly preparation. He's used no time so far. Dingler has used over 40 minutes thus far. So yeah, 1 second. I'm trying to get there to the end. I have to click this forward button a few too many times. 1 second. So anyway, all right. Yeah, it worked. Okay, it worked. Okay. Actually, it did work, right? It looks like it worked. Yeah, I think it did work. They came through. Yeah. All right, so thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs from Tucker Vandiver. Oh yeah, sorry, I was looking at my dashboard. I didn't notice you guys did that. Okay, so there we go. All right, you guys, so we get rook a8, queen a1 played instantly. Can I share the link about Stockfish? Yeah, you guys want this link about the supercomputers? Yeah, so as I said, I think Nepomniachtchi has 1,024 1,024 computers clustered together to create a supercomputer. This would probably cost over $1 million to put together. with 1,000 of these computers all together. So yeah, I'll put the link in chat so you guys want it. Plot twist, it's yours. No, I mean 1,024 computers like this. No, this is either like Jan's computer, Ding's computer, maybe Magnus. It could be, or this is like somebody at Google or someone at Google or Amazon just like having fun. How could Jan have this money? Well, his main sponsor is this Russian oligarch Vladimir Potanin, who's worth $25 billion. So Jan can afford to have stuff. Yeah. No, Jan's main sponsor is Vladimir Potanin, a big supporter of Vladimir Putin. He's a Russian he's a Russian oligarch. He's worth $25 billion. So anyway, okay, Queen D1, still waiting for a move here. And yeah, this is going to be an interesting situation because Jan is still in prep here. So this is going to be interesting. Going to be very, very interesting. So all right. Anyway, waiting for a move from Ding. Of course, not a whole lot for me to say so far about this game in terms of Nepo. All preparation. Now it's crazy. Computer likes knight to d8 here, which to me seems insane. Do I have a rich US sponsor? No, you guys, I don't. I don't. So yeah, Potanin, although he is a big supporter of Vladimir Putin. He's like on the sanctions list and everything else. But nonetheless, yeah. I don't have a supercomputer, you guys. I don't have a supercomputer. I have I have a good computer. I bought a big computer for like $15,000 right before the candidates tournament. But that's it. My current computer is a 4090, by the way. Of course it's got a 4090. I will say that, my current one. Anyway, we keep going on. So your brain is enough. Yeah, knight d8 is apparently the best move. Bishop c8 doesn't look human. I expect knight d8 or knight e7 just because white has a wooden shield here in the middle of the board. Wooden shield, very, very powerful on d5. How does a supercomputer help? I'll give you an example. So let me give you an example. Okay, you see the bar here. This is a weak chess.com engine. Now the weak chess.com engine here is saying queen b6 and it's 0.012, whereas with a supercomputer where you have a bunch of computers clustered together, it's going to tell you right away that queen b6 is not the best move. Probably it's going to tell you that like queen c7 might be the best move, and so all the work becomes quicker and quicker. So all the work becomes quicker. Now, you know what I also like about this position, and someone said this, Anish said the same thing over on his stream with chess.com, is that white will always be able to remove the bishops and just go knight f1, knight e3, and white has obvious moves. Black doesn't have obvious moves. The bishop on f6 is behind a pawn wall, whereas both of these knights are very active for white. So this is going to be a very, very long, very slow, very grindy game, which should favor Jan, but it still should be equal with best play. Yeah. So yeah, how does Nepo have hour 57? Because this is all preparation, you guys. As I said, chess is a game where it's pay to win. It's like a lot of other games that you play where if you pay and you buy a supercomputer, you spend $1 million to have a supercomputer, you win. You're gonna win. You're just gonna be better than your opponents. So welcome to the realities of life, you guys. Like every other game, chess is no different. Pay to win. End of story. So you can rent supercomputers, you guys, but renting supercomputers is very cost prohibitive if you're not going to be using it all the time. It's cheaper to buy a strong computer or have a cluster of computers as opposed to renting if you're going to need to use it all the time. So yeah, supercomputers basically will give you a better evaluation. The evaluation function will be better because it sees more moves. So yeah. All right, Ding deep in the tank here. Hour 14, move 19. Nepo, of course, was never going to have any time trouble issues. He's got an hour 57. So yeah. How is queen b3? Queen b3 is not a great move for white here, but what Jan wants to go is knight f1, knight e3, and put a knight on d5. He wants to combine the wooden shield and turn the wooden shield into a bastion. Why can't I chat? Oh, I'm sorry. You can't chat? Oh, apologies. Yeah. So anyway, you guys, anyway. Probably knight d8 or knight e7. Knight d8 feels awkward though. I don't even understand. I mean, I guess the reason knight d8 makes sense is because after the bishops come off, you can get a knight to e6, and you can always contest. The knight can go to f4 c7 to contest the bastion on d5. Whereas knight e7 doesn't contest anything, and where's the knight really going? I mean, it stops knight d5 temporarily. Can't really push d5 because it creates a weakness here. And if you go knight g6, I can always go g3 to blunt the knight. You have no good squares to move to. So I think in general, I would prefer to be white. How much better it is going to depend probably on the next 5 moves from Ding Liren. Next 5 moves are going to be very, very critical here, is what I would say. Very, very critical here. So we will see. We'll see. Okay, so now we're getting an ad, so let's turn it off for a second. So yeah, I just saw my dashboard went down again, so I guess Cloudflare is having issues. Cloudflare having issues this morning. Anyway, we're waiting for a move from Ding. Probably I expect like knight e7. Knight e7 seems like the move. Test. Yeah, everyone's running tests. Yeah, it looks like Cloudflare is having an issue. But what it is what it is. So yeah, Ding is burning through his time quick. Indeed he is. I mean, knight e7 seems like the move. Knight d8's a move too, but just looking at the time situation, it's very unpleasant. This is already very unpleasant to play for Ding. I mean, we are on move 20, so he's not super low on clock yet, but an hour 12 for 21 moves. There's definitely going to be pressure. There's going to be pressure for sure. Okay, he goes bishop d8. Wow. So what Ding is playing for here is he wants to go knight e7, take the bishop, and then play bishop b6, and he wants to go c4, so he wants to play something like c4 and open up the diagonal for the op. So first move is dubious. I expect Jan will think for a bit here, or he'll play knight f1 right away. He might play knight f1 right away, but bishop d8 definitely a little bit surprising, also because after trading and going bishop b6, white can always play c4 to shut down the diagonal, and the bishop can never push and open up the scope here. So I would say that it's a little surprising. I don't think it's a bad move or anything, but it is definitely going to be a surprise, and we're not going to get a quick move, I don't think. Yeah, we're not going to get a quick move here. Yeah, bishop c8 or rook a6 are the top moves. Aha. Yeah, we're still here, Daviex. It's back up again. I just refresh every so often to check. If Jan doesn't, I kind of think Jan might play knight f1 here fairly quickly, but we will see. Uh-oh, I just got an Amber Alert on my phone. Yikes. Wow. Okay. Yikes. All right. So as engines become stronger and stronger, will they become less useful because their eval will tend to be infinity? Maybe not. Hard to judge. But that could be an issue. The server, I think there's some slight issue maybe with the servers. Yeah, I got an Amber Alert. Kid abducted. Okay, so we get knight f1 played fast by Jan. Okay, as I said, I'm not shocked that knight f1 is played quickly. I assume we're gonna get knight e7 trade and then knight e3. I mean, computer likes bishop c8, which looks very dank. Now it's very dank for a few reasons. First of all, there's d4 to open up the scope. There's also knight e3, and you still can't move the knight. So I don't know if bishop c8 is realistic. I assume we're gonna get knight e7 and bishop b6. I don't know which one, but I think we'll get one. Why don't I use a supercomputer to cover the world championship? Good one, you guys. Good one. So all right, so knight e7 is what I expect here. Let's see if we get any other moves. Oh, did we get a move? We did get a move. Yeah, knight e7 played, so we're gonna get the swap, instant swap, I assume. So yeah, again, you guys, sorry if there are issues. I don't know if the site's going down or Cloudflare is having issues or what's going on, but anyway, we're still here. We're still covering the game, obviously, and the show goes on. So knight e7 was played. We'll probably get bishop b7 and knight e3. The weak engine likes h4, but I don't understand. I assume we're gonna get takes and knight e3. I just want to say thank you for single-handedly making the days much better with your videos and my favorite chess player and influencer personality. Keep it up. Thank you. Amazing. Yes. How do people improve before engines? You study with the best players who had the most knowledge. That's how you did it. So all right, wait, now I think here we're gonna get a bit of think from Nepo. I don't think we're gonna get a quick move. He might play knight e3 and then think, though. Like I could see knight e3 and then after the next move Nepo thinks, either he'll think here or he'll play knight e3 and think on the turn after that. That's my guess. So let's see. So anyway, you guys, anyway, we just keep going. We just keep rolling on. Let me refresh. We're still here, right? Yeah, we're still here. We're still here. Okay, knight e3 played fast, and now we're gonna get a tank. This is the move when Ding plays his next turn. Nepo will think. Do you think we're gonna see another 8-hour game? Very unlikely. That 8-hour game that Magus and Ding played, they're running an ad. That's why I'm not showing the cameras. You guys are they're running some ad right now, so that's why I'm not showing it. Will I watch Andrea Botez box match? I won't watch it. I'll tell you why I'm not going to watch that and why I'm not actually bullish on any of that stuff. Whether it's okay, they're back now. Which one is this? Is this the right one? Wait, is this the right one? There we go. All right, there you go. I'll tell you why I'm not optimistic on boxing or chess boxing or any of that when it comes to influencers, because it feels to me like that's just a disaster waiting to happen, if I'm being honest. Oh wait, on this one my cam is too small. Yeah. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I feel like I do feel like it's just a disaster waiting to happen, since these are not professional boxers. And you know, someone at some point is going to get knocked out, and they're going to have actual problems. And I do worry about that quite a bit. I feel like sooner or later that's going to happen when you have these influencer fights. At some point someone's going to get clocked really good, and they're going to have issues with like concussions or things of that nature. And when that happens, I think the whole concept is going to die. I think right now nothing's happened, so people think it's still cool, it's fun and whatever. But I think sooner or later, if you have too many of these matches, someone's going to get clocked really good to where their brain's going to become scrambled to some degree, and it does worry me. So that's why I don't think I think like it's all fun and games until that happens. But I think sooner or later that's going to happen, and then that's just going to kill. Then people are going to realize like, wait, why were we all doing this? That's my honest take on the whole thing. So all right, bishop b6 played quickly, so now we're in the situation. Computer likes knight h4 and queen f3 maybe to go after the weaknesses, and I guess you try to use these knights, although I still don't understand why white is doing anything here. So this is where Nepo is going to go into a bit of a tank. This is where Nepo is going to tank here, and we're going to see what happens. So yeah, it's a dangerous sport. I get that, but I mean, again, these are influencers. I think that's like good content, it's fun, but someone's gonna get clocked sooner or later to where like they have concussion and other issues, and then it's not going to be funny anymore. So that's why I like when I hear about it, it's like I just hope it doesn't happen. Too many viewers crushing the servers, I find that very hard to believe. I mean, we did lose about 300 viewers, I see, due to the server going down. We still have about 3k. So all right, I guess we'll get I mean, c4 makes sense. I don't know what else I would play here. I guess I'll take a look at Sessa while we're waiting for a move here, and we'll see. Is this the right scene? No, this is the best one. I'll leave it here for the time being until they change. Okay, Sessa likes h4. Sessa says h4 is the best move here to play h5. What you'd love to do is you'd love to get h5 and then knight h4 and then put the knight on f5, but you can't do it right away, because if you go knight h4, I go g6 to cut off the knight jumps, and you have no way to basically force knight in. So kick out doesn't work at all. I think the server might be having issues this morning, but I could be wrong on that. So Nepo's maybe a little bit better, but a lot is going to be determined in the next like 5 to 6 moves. It's either going to peter out very quickly to draw, or it's going to be a very long game, one or the other. I'm not sure which one, so we will see. W Nepo, W maybe. I think h4 is playable. C4 to me feels like the human move. It's apparently not a great move, so I guess after takes bishop c7, black will try to push d5, and you have a weakness on b2, so maybe not c4. But I don't know what else you're playing here necessarily. Like if you don't go h4, knight h4, g6 is fine for black. So if you don't go if you don't go knight h4 here, I don't know what you're doing. That's the problem. Like if you don't play knight h4, h4 or c4, there aren't really obvious plans, because black wants to play c4 and open up the scope for the bishop, and so we'll wait to see what the move is. But yeah, So let's see. Also, I think a lot of people probably got kicked off because the chat is suddenly slowed to a crawl. So when am I boxing Magnus? I probably never. Like I said, you guys, I think the whole concept is, I mean, it's just, to me it feels like it's an accident waiting to happen. It really feels like it's an accident waiting to happen. It's like I think about hockey players, and you know, when there are certain hockey players where they've gotten like 1 concussion or 2 concussions, and they literally just they basically have for years, if not their entire lives, just never really fully recover from it. And I just feel like this whole boxing fad with chess boxing or boxing, this content creator clash, sooner or later someone's going to get clocked like that, and then it's going to be a complete disaster. So I mean, I have no intention of boxing, and I mean, I don't think Magus would either, frankly. So yeah, it's what it is. All right, so anyway, am I a fan of any NFL teams? I root for the Titans when I can, but yeah. So anyway, kick is upgrading to Theta right now. Good one. Yeah. Your head only controls everything about your body. Yeah, that's why I said, like, to me it totally feels like it's a train wreck waiting to happen, pun unintended. But I mean, sooner or later someone's gonna get clocked where they have a concussion, like they can't really stream anymore, they can't do anything, and when that happens, you know, everyone's gonna be like, oh wow, we didn't realize it was this dangerous. But for now it hasn't happened yet, but sooner or later I think it's gonna happen. It's just law of averages, and so I mean, it's what it is, I guess. All right, waiting for a move here from Nepo. He's using some time. First big think of the game here. He's only used 11 minutes so far, so we're waiting to see how the game will continue. My guess is that h4 could be played. c4 to me feels like the most obvious move. There maybe are other moves too, but c4, maybe queen b3 maybe is also a move here, because it actually opens up the diagonal. You create the classic right triangle, of course, and after queen c6, then maybe you can go c4, maybe even just like h4 here as well. But again, h4 is a very hard move to play if you don't know that it's okay. But I actually kind of like queen b3 a little bit, because it stops c4. So c4, you just take the juicer, and black can't take the knight due to the pin. You lose your queen. So I kind of do like this, actually. I do like queen b3 here. Yeah, queen b3 makes some sense. I kind of like it. Yeah, it's a right triangle as well. But yeah, again, those of you guys who are watching wondering what's going on, apparently the servers are Cloudflare. There's some slight issue right now, so it's not just on your end. I was having this issue a little bit earlier as well, but we keep moving on. Isn't Magnus flying to Astana? Magnus gonna fly in as like tag team, tag him into play? Could happen. Totally could happen. So it's dangerous for beginners for the entire reason: lack of training or restraint, going to fights pretty much straight away, trying to knock heads off with unconditioned punches. Yeah, I mean, who knows, you guys, but I feel like sooner or later it's going to happen. Sooner or later it's probably going to happen. So wait, and he played h4 fast. What the heck? Wow, I am impressed by Nepo. Okay, so you know what this tells me, you guys? I'll tell you what my early assessment, I think, is 90% accurate. I think that somewhere around here I was saying that there's probably some version of this position that Nepo has seen with the knight on e3. Like, I don't know if it's this position, but there's some position where he's seen it with this structure with D's knights, the 2 knights versus the bishop and knight. And so he's seen some position like this, I think, which is why he played h4 fast. Yeah, he played h4 so fast that I think he's seen some similar situation to this. I'm going to be honest here, you guys. I'm really liking this position for Nepo now that he's played h4. Again, it feels like after h4, the guy's simple idea of h5 and knight h4. If Ding does not get c4 d5 in the next couple of moves, if Nepo can get, like, just to illustrate the point, Nepo can get knight h4 with knight f5 and queen g4, I think Nepo is going to win this game. So I think that this is actually super critical here. This is very critical. Either Ding is going to force c4 d5 in, or Nepo is going to get h5 knight h4 knight to f5 and win the game. That's my bold prediction. So we're going to see what happens. Those of you guys who are watching in chat, I know there's some issues where people can't type their comments right now or something, but you can watch the stream. So if you're watching the stream but you can't type the comments, I do apologize. Apparently there's some issues, I think, with the server this morning, but do note that we are of course aware of them. And of course I hope you guys are still enjoying the stream. Even the chat interaction, unfortunately, is not possible at this moment, so I do apologize for that. Anyway, back to the game. Idea h5 knight h4. Computer likes rook a2 does not feel like a human move here, because it looks like after queen b1 you have to go back, and after h5 knight h4 again feels very scary to play. Rook a2, however, is potentially thematic, because like after queen b1 you could go queen a7, creating the classic right triangle with like c4 to open up the scope. So there is some merit to it at the same time, but we will see. We'll see what happens here. But my guess is in this position we're probably going to get my guess is we're going to get either rook a2 or c4 d5, something like this. Ding, of course, deep in the tank once again, but you have to be careful, because after rook a2, even some position like this, hypothetically, you'll notice that like after queen a4, white is actually winning here, because there's queen e8 and there's rook a1 and knight h4, or maybe white's not winning. Oh no, sorry, it's queen a1, not queen a4. And then I think you go queen a4, rook a3, queen e8, king h7 takes. Now D's knight's jumping near the king. Black is in a world of hurt. So we need you at the next candidates. Maybe we'll see. New to chess, why are they playing so many matches? That's how world championship matches work. You play many games over many days. It's supposed to be a survival of the fittest. Obviously chess players big fans of Charles Darwin, so that's why. Ding deep in the tank here, deep in the tank. This is a scary position to play, though. I will say that it's a scary position to play for black. Like even if you go rook a2, queen b3, hitting the pawn of the rook and queen a6 to guard everything, I mean, white can still play rook b1 followed by like a c4, and even queen a4, like even this end game here, it's not really clear to me how equal this position is. Really not clear. So yeah. Anyway, waiting for moves here. And we'll see. Ding not up from the board yet today. I don't think he's had time to get it from the board at all. I mean, he's literally been thinking for the whole game so far. So yeah, he's been thinking the whole game. It's already very critical for Ding. Very critical here. Very critical. Did I read the defense by Nabokov? No, I did not read it. Sorry, no, I didn't. Anyway. So if not rook a2, what other moves make sense? c4 is another move, but c4 takes is just bad. Rook guards the pawn. And like bishop e3, rook takes e3 takes. White's simply up a juicer here. Knight is weak, pawn is weak, complete catastrophe. So you can't really play c4 here. So if you can't play c4, then I mean it's not really clear to me what you can do besides rook a2. d5 also hangs upon an e5. You can take on e4, but for example, takes knight c4, fossilize the queen and the bishop. Queen goes back. Now you've knight to d6, and look at D's knights are jumping. White is completely winning. So very scary position. Which turn are you playing next? I'll be playing in the Chess Champions Tour starting on May 22nd, the next event. We will of course have coverage on our channel, so that's the next major chess event that I'm competing in. We get queen c6 played fast, so Ding trying to force in c4. So after h5 c4, what's going on? c4 d4, takes, queen d4. White is better here. White is definitely better here due to this pawn on h5. This knight on e3 can jump to d5 or f5. I don't like queen c6 by Ding. I think after h5 white is better for sure. White is better here. So yeah, again, those of you guys who are watching right now, thank you so much for watching. I know there's some issues with chat at the moment, like people can watch but they can't type in the chat, so I'm sorry about that. Just know that I do appreciate all of you guys for watching. Hope you guys are doing okay, and hopefully it'll be fixed sooner or later. So yeah, I'm sure a lot of you are watching like, why can't I type, why can't I write a message? Like so I am aware of that. Now if Jan plays h5, we get c4 d4. I think the Ding is in a lot of trouble here. I think he's in trouble even though the computer thinks it's okay. I don't really like the position. Of course Jan could play c4 here as well potentially, or queen b3. Both moves are playable. So we're just waiting to see what Jan will play. Did I read the defense by Nabokov? No, I did not. Sorry. So, all right. C4, C4, H5, Queen B3, the three moves that make the most sense to me. B3 maybe is a move, but it looks weird after C4 because after takes, black should be fine. So, all right. Again, chat is slow to a crawl, so of course for me too, it's a little bit hard without the interaction. But we watch anyway. Yeah, we watch anyway. Yeah, sorry about it, you guys. It's kind of sucky, of course. So, try and do what I can. Obviously, I'm so used to you guys being able to write messages. It's kind of weird without the interaction, but it is what it is. The saying goes. So, I mean, H5 is a move. The question is, will we get H5? I mean, on the other hand, C4, D4, like Queen C7. I mean, it's not clear because the bishop is really on a good scope towards the pawn. Now white there is a big white center here, so it is somewhat imbalanced, I would say. Somewhat imbalanced. So it's a question, will Jan try to keep playing for the themes on the king side, or is he going to try to lock the bishop in jail behind the pawn wall? This is a big question. C4 is playable as well. Whoa, are we back or something? Wait, suddenly a bunch of people's messages are coming in. Wait, what just happened? I just saw a bunch of messages. Wait, are we back suddenly? I think we're back, aren't we? Yeah, we're back. Okay. Yeah, we're back. Okay, you guys, so we're back. Chat is back in black. Okay, so here C4 Queen B3 or H5 are three moves. Yeah, 502 for the longest time. Okay, so welcome to the intranets, you guys. Welcome to the intranets. Yeah, Queen B3 might be the best move. I don't like the Spanish at the beginner level. 1800 level, I think it's a reasonable opening. That's what I would say. Yeah, that's what I would say. So anyway, big shout out to everybody who's watching. Hope you guys are doing very well on this fine Saturday morning. Yeah, position's not really imbalanced here. I would say that it's very the one thing that works in Ding's favor in this position specifically is that there are very few concepts. Like black wants to play C4, open the scope for the bishop, or play D5. These are the two very obvious thematic ideas. There aren't really many other ideas since he played Queen 6. Maybe Rook A2 is a move, but it really comes down to C4 and D5 and opening up the scope for the bishop. That's what it comes down to. Yeah, I'm not impressed with Queen 6. Yeah, #1 streamer on Kick. I don't know if I am. I don't actually know what the numbers are right now. Yeah, okay, so Kick is back. Yeah, because we lost a bunch of viewers, which I had a feeling we did lose a bunch of viewers. But now the number updated, so that's what I thought. Okay, so anyway, you guys, yeah, a little bit of a bummer, but that's life. So any draw likely from this position, I would say it's possible. Like Queen B3, C4, the moves here. Maybe H5. One of these three moves will be played. So yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, that's what it felt like, but I didn't see the number go down. So yeah, we went from like 3,500 down to like 2,500. That's life. Okay, so anyway, waiting for a move here. Jan is thinking, he's in a bit of a think, just looking at the cams, trying to figure out what's going on here. My guess is that he's going to play, if you ask me to guess, I think he's going to play H5 or Queen B3. I don't know which one. Now Queen B3 is a move that's not natural, but if he has looked at this before, it's Stockfish 15.1. I showed you guys before. So there was this cluster, Stockfish 14.1 cluster, and you see there's this very unusual member which is confidential. You see how it says confidential here, and it says confidential, and the nodes it's 102.542.506.414. This is 1024 computers clustered together. So again, like I said, I don't know if this is Jan's supercomputer, but I'm going to say either this is Jan's supercomputer or this is someone at Google and Amazon just screwing around for whatever reason. Yeah, it says confidential. Actually, can you guys see the whole thing? I don't think you can, but yeah, it says confidential. Yeah. Oh, also the operating system is Linux, by the way. Sorry, that's actually kind of important. Let me show you guys. Kind of important, I just realized. Yeah, I didn't show you guys the OS, did I? Yeah, like you guys can see the OS here. See the OS? it's running on Linux as well, which is worth noting. It's not running on Windows, it's running on Linux. So anyway, back to the game. Let me adjust the board, of course. There we go. All right. So what is Linux? Yeah. So the OS is an L, understandable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So all right, waiting for a move here. Linux is the only option for performance. That is true. So waiting for a move. We can get c4. C4 of course is a very explosive move. We can get like h5 or queen b3. One of these three will be played. I don't really know what to say about any of them. Like c4 is fine, takes bishop c7. I mean, it looks nice on first glance for white, but black is eventually going to go f6 to guard the pawn, and then d5, and you got a big black center here. So I don't really personally like c4. Queen b3 I like, but it's also a little bit dank because you're kind of walking into c4 at some point. Queen e2 also could be played as well, very logical move, but then black has rook a2, and suddenly you have problems on the 7th rank with black creating the kebab. So I would say that in general I don't like queen e2. I feel like queen b3 is the move to play if you're gonna try to stop all these pawn pushes in the center of the board. So it's boring is the wrong word. It's been very actually I would say yes, it is boring from the standpoint the position is very simplified. There are very few ideas for either side, so it's very hard to be like creative or have a lot to say about the position. So from that standpoint, yes, it's been boring, but I would say that it should heat up, but I don't know if it's going to heat up. It's either going to be very eventful or it's probably going to peter out pretty quickly is what I would say. So I think within the next hour we'll have a pretty good idea where we're at in this game, whether it's going to be simple or whether it's going to what's going to happen. I kind of expect c4, but Jan is a very aggressive player, so like h5 knight h4 also is reasonable. Yeah, there aren't imbalances either. Like the pawn structure very sort of I mean, it's not, I mean, it's a symmetrical pawn structure, no real pawn breaks. I mean, there's c4 d5 and d4 for white, very few pawn breaks, very stable position. Ding's done a good job so far, that is for sure, considering how fast Nepo's been moving throughout the game. Doing well. What number coffee? I just finished coffee number 1. I'll have more coffee later, but not yet. Again, big shout out to 3,000 you guys. Thank you so much for tuning back into our coverage here on kick.com. Are we ignoring the 15-minute blackout? Kind of, yeah. Kick kind of went down. It went down, but we're back, we're streaming the game. Luckily it's chess, you guys. So you see, you missed 15 minutes because it's chess, you didn't miss a whole lot. You didn't miss much at all. You didn't miss anything. Drink some athletic greens. I have some athletic greens in my cupboard because I did an ad for them on YouTube some time ago. But yeah, we're back. Yeah, we're back, and luckily not a whole lot changed. So yeah, why is a cluster important? Because it makes the work easier to do. You can do your work quicker. Lost the stream for a bit, had to listen to Anish crap on for 10 minutes. Oh, was Anish saying stuff? I mean, Anish is good at commentary. I think Anish's commentary, I will say this, is simply too high class. At least when I watch his commentary on game 1, it's just way too high class. I would be surprised if people really picked up almost anything he said, but yeah. So all right, can I recap the moves? Not a whole lot happened. So I think we had the position around here. We got knight e7 was played here by Ding. The idea was bishop d8. He wants to reroute the bishop to b6 and open up the scope. Knight e7, we get knight e3, bishop b6. This h4 is played, which is a very serious move. Idea to play h5 and jump with a pony to f5. We got queen c6, and now we're thinking here. So yeah, someone was asking me a bit late, which non-chess collabs would you do, speaking of boxing stuff for influencers. I actually was speaking about that when Kick went down, so I'll speak about it again a little bit. I mean, I'm not a big believer in the whole thing, because I think sooner or later someone's going to go into this whether it's boxing, chess boxing, whatever, someone's going to go into it. They're going to get clocked to where they basically are not able to function the way they were before, and when that happens, suddenly people are going to realize that it was not a smart idea to do it. That's my honest take. I think sooner or later it's going to happen. if you have enough of these like boxing or chess boxing matches, sooner or later someone's gonna get clocked really badly. They're gonna basically have damage that where they basically can't function the way they could before, and when that happens, suddenly people are gonna realize it was a horrible idea. I'm repeating myself. Yeah, I am, because Kick was down for a while, and so a lot of people couldn't actually watch. So that's why I was repeating myself, because someone just asked that. Yeah, I mean, boxing is bad. I mean, the pros obviously train for many years, but I do believe that it's a train wreck waiting to happen, and sooner or later it's going to happen where someone gets clocked out of their mind and they're going to basically not really be able to function very well. Jan looks unhappy. I think Jan is unhappy here, and I think the reason Jan is unhappy here is because his preparation has not really worked out the way he wanted it to work out. He hasn't really gotten the sort of the position that he wanted, and it's a very sort of slow, grindy game, with very few ideas. There's c4, there's d5. This is a position that Jan is not going to like. It's a position, by the way, that it's a position that that Magnus would love to have with white here. This is a position Magnus would love because it's based around a few ideas. You know, another guy who would love this position is Fabiano Caruana, because he also likes it when there are very few ideas and you can do like pure calculations. It's like very pure calculations. One or two pawn breaks in the center. White can break d4, black can break c4, d5. That's it. Fabiano loves it where you can do the very deep calculations and they're very limited pawn breaks, very little chaos in the position. So Fabiano would love this position with white. Magnus would love it too, but Jan is a guy who's very aggressive, likes to go after his opponent, so this is not a position that Jan likes. Jan is not going to be happy because it's all about the finesse. It's very slow play. Naka is a streamer now. I've been a streamer for a while, you guys. I've been a streamer for 3 years. I retired from professional chess when the pandemic happened, so that's how it goes. Didn't you beat both? No. I lost the thing in the second game. I drew him in the other one. Nepo, I drew both games. I was very close to beating Nepo. Funny how every chess player operates differently. It's so fascinating. Yeah, it's a good point. Like, for example, this position, I would actually be very happy with this position too. Oh no, Kick is glitching again. Wait, what? Wait, Kick is glitching again. Let me refresh the dashboard. No, it's not glitching. Not for me, at least. No, it's not glitching. It's not glitching for me. No, it's good. Okay. Since you retired from competing, is there anything you need to do to retain your rank? Well, you guys, not to flex, but I'll show you guys the world ranking. So since I retired from professional chess and became a casual amateur, my ranking has kind of gone up. So you see there's this guy ranked number 5 in the world, Hikaru Nakamura, at 2775. He's kind of improved his ranking. When Hikaru retired from chess during the pandemic, his world ranking was 2736. He was down at number 18 in the world, and now his ranking has improved by quite a lot. So yeah, he's become a much better player in the last, like, I don't know if I can stretch out this graph, but you'll see that Hikaru, when he retired, let's go to the end here. Yeah, here we go. See, so this is when Hikaru retired right here. You see this, actually, let me make this a little bit bigger. You can see it. What else is showing? Yeah, so let me show you guys the graph just for a second. So when this guy Hikaru retired in 2019 from playing chess, you'll notice that right here, like right here, Hikaru in 2019 did not do great. He went down. His rating kind of sank. He was 2745. Around in July 2019 it was 2754. Then he went down, and when he retired in December of 2019, his rating was 2736. That was when Hikaru retired, and after a long break, he decided to come back as a casual amateur, and you'll see that his rating went from 2736 to 2750, and then it jumped to 2760, and then it jumped again to 2768, and then it jumped again. The ratings haven't been calculated to 2775. So since Hikaru retired from chess, he actually became a better chess player. So back to the game, big moment. We get h5 played fast, by the way, by Jan here. Big move from Jan. He plays it quickly. I'm not surprised that Jan played h5, and I'll tell you why I'm not surprised. As I said before, let's see. Okay, yeah, they're not showing the cams, so let's turn it off for a second. We got h5 here, and as I said, the reason that Jan plays h5 is he wants to go for a clear-cut attacking idea by putting a knife on f5. So I like the concept. Whether it works out remains to be seen. I'm almost certain Ding will play c4 to open the scope for the bishop, like, no doubt. No doubt he'll play c4 100%. It's funny what retirement does to your rating. Yeah, I mean it happens. So yeah, it does happen. Only 5th in the world, better take that job. Yeah, congratulations on your new career, Hikaru. Can't wait to see your new fashion designs. Wait, oh yeah, streaming. Yeah. So we'll get d4 played here probably in a second by Jan. Either d4 or knight h4. But Ding is also moving a lot faster. He's showing great confidence in his play. We saw it yesterday, or not yesterday, 2 days ago. They're not showing the board. I mean, are they? Oh no, they are showing the board again. Sorry, they are showing the board. Okay, there we go. So they are showing the board. All right. So as I was saying, Ding in game 4 and now game 5, he's making certain moves very quickly based on just common understanding, and it's a very good sign. See, Nepo plays d4 fast. Now you can't play queen takes e4 here because then there's knight takes c4, the classic fossil. And when you go queen 6, I take and I simply win a pawn here in the center of the board. So basically this is basically the critical situation, critical moment here for both sides. White's trying to create chaos in the center of the board. Black will either have to take or play d5 here. So I do think that in this position, this game is going to blow up in the next like 30 minutes for sure. Yeah. Also, if black plays like rook d8, maybe you can even go knight c2 to overprotect your center pawn here. So Magnus said Ding is more accurate than Nepo. Oh, no doubt that's true. 100% that's true. So big moment here. Big moment. So yeah. Also, we do have Sessa open, so let me take a look at Sessa. What does Sessa say here? Sessa says it is plus 0.02. So very equal. Very equal. Not a whole lot happening. So all right. Okay, so once again, to all you guys who are missing, who have now come back into the fold, we're covering the World Chess Championship here, a match between Jan Nepomniachtchi and Ding Liren. Very good match. Kick is much better than the purple thing. Kick is great, no ads so far. When you subscribe, you're supporting me. So if you guys are feeling charitable and you want to support me, make sure that you do you just do subscribe here on Kick as opposed to Twitch, because here on Kick, if you subscribe for $5, I get $4.75. The split for the sub revenue is 95.5. So people might say, well, it's just $5, not a big deal, but it adds up pretty fast when you talk about a couple hundred subs into 1,000 subs. So let's see. Typical computer, all things equal, they are equal. Yeah, they are equal. Why did I quit professional chess? Because streaming is more lucrative and more fun, less stressful. It's all good. So I assume we'll get like I mean, just looking at optimal moves, I think queen c7, rook d8 are two fairly obvious moves. ED4 is also another obvious move. It breaks attention, but the problem is if you do this. Thank you so much to the Team Moni for subscribing. Thank you so much to the Team Moni. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. It does clarify everything here. That's the one thing. This does clarify what's going on. So I could see this, although again, just looking at the position, I mean, this is very concrete with rook a2, but again, with the pawn structure weakness on d6 h5 preventing black from pushing pawns on the king side, the long-term dangers here for black in an endgame are fairly self-evident. So I don't think we'll see this. I think we'll see either queen c7 or rook d8. I don't know which one, but I think we'll see one of the two. So yeah, you're so close to this championship, and it's all good, you guys. Life goes on. And as I said this the other day in Twitch chat, and I'll say it again here right now. I'll say it again. Everything happens for a reason, and at the end of the day, I'm gonna be happier that I did not qualify for this match than if I had qualified for this match. So I will say that, just to be clear. So yeah, I don't know about that. Trust me, you guys. Trust me. It's not a loser mentality or coping. Trust me. I can't say more than trust me, but trust me. Everything happens for a reason, and it's gonna be it's yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm not saying anything more right now. That's all I'm gonna say right now. Okay, so that's all that I can say. That's all that I can say. So anyway, c4 d4 has been played. Yeah. All right, waiting for a move here from waiting for a move here from Ding in this position. So anyway, spill the juice. Spill the juice. Yes, you guys. Yes. Anyway, all right. So waiting for a move here. E4 is not hanging because after queen 4 knight takes c4 we have a classic fossil, and after queen b7 takes, white is simply up a pawn. Here there's queen f3. So yeah, I think Magnus makes fun of Nepo's playstyle, but pick Nepo as the best player described. I mean, Nepo is a very dangerous player. That's the bottom line. Nepo is very, very dangerous. When will I retire from streaming? Not anytime soon, you guys. I'm a streamer. I've been a streamer for quite a few years now, and I will continue to be a stringer. I was about to say stringer. At least I wasn't about to say stripper or something. But that would have been a pretty Freudian slip. But no, I've been a streamer for quite a while. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I was making up words. Yeah. Yeah, it's like go join what is that show in Vegas, that show that all the women like? It's called what, Chippendales? I think it's still so much nostalgia for the 10 gifted subs. Yeah, right. Isn't that the show? It's like Chippendales is the show that all the women go and see. Anyway, yeah, it's like Chippendales, Magic Mike, yeah, stuff in that vein, right? So anyway, waiting for a move here. Yeah, waiting for a move. So all right, rook d8, queen c7 to me seem like the two obvious human moves. ed4 is human, but it depends if Ding assesses this this endgame as being okay, he might actually trade and go into this. So yeah, anyway, all right, so waiting for a move here. Ding is under an hour here. We're on move 25. He's only got to make 15 moves, so still plenty of time. How good was Emery Tate, who's a very solid international master at his peak? Very solid. I mean, I don't think takes in bishop d4 is likely here. Again, I think queen c7 and rook d8. I mean, rook d8 to me feels most natural just because you can obviously have an open file for the rook if pawns are traded. But queen c7 also makes sense because this way you keep rook d8 options alive, but you also can bring the rook to a2. So both moves to me make a lot of sense. f6 maybe. F6 allows knight h4. It feels instinctively wrong, so I don't expect f6. I don't think it's gonna be played here. Yeah, no, we are back, you guys. Kick went down for like 10-15 minutes, but we are back. Hikaru on the weekend. Wow, no, what, you guys, I'm streaming more than ever before. We're covering the World Chess Championship. I'm having a great time. So what can I say? That's all I have to say. Anisha's analysis right now very similar to Hikaru's. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's also, that's the other thing, is there's going to be a lot of overlaps. There isn't a lot going on in the position. Like, it's very, very technical, very little happening. It's all about minute details now. So there just aren't many options. Like, the problem is, like, there's no chaos. Pawn structure is symmetrical. There are very few ideas. Black wants to go rook a2, use the a file, put pressure on the second rank. Bishop, open up the diagonal, or play rook d8 and open up the file. Weren't I supposed to be meeting my family? Yeah, you guys, my stepfather is sleeping out on the couch in the living room, and he's snoring very loudly right now, so he can snore and sleep no matter what. I mean, I think as you get older, that's just nature. That's how it goes. So yeah, I do have family here, but again, at the end of the day, like, it's what it is. And yeah, when I take my break, I'm going to go out, I'm going to hear some very loud snoring, and I'll be unable to not break out laughing. So that's life. So no, but that happens to everyone, right? Isn't that just generally what happens when you get old? I mean, when you get old, can't you just almost fall asleep anywhere and stuff like that? Like, I know, like, when I've been on airport shuttles, for example, I see guys who are like 50, 60 years old, and they're just sitting there on the shuttle bus to go to the airport, and they just go, they just fall fast asleep. So anyway, like, it just happens. I mean, it's gonna happen to me too. Like, it's gonna happen to me too. I'm old, but no. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah. Anyway, I feel like when you get old, you can doze off very easily. Okay, back to the analysis. As I was saying, there aren't many ideas here. So it's like Black either plays for rook a2 or rook d8. Black can't take the pawn, so you have to do something, because right now, I mean, the obvious threat is that I just take a pawn and I'm winning the game. So you have to make a decision related to the pawn on e5. And the only obvious decision you have is either f6, queen c7, or rook d8. Bishop c7 maybe is a move too, but again, now the knife is jumping to f5, and so that's just a mistake. So queen c7, rook d8, ed4, f6 you can feel instinctively is wrong. So yeah, why is Nepo moving so fast? Nepo's not moving super fast. Actually, what Nepo is doing is he was in preparation. He blitzed out every move up to this. I think actually every move up to h4. He played these first 22 moves in less than 5 minutes. He played these moves in less than 5 minutes. There we go. Yeah, so once again, you guys, I did listen to your critiques and I created multiple scenes, so I can just click the other scene and get the cams. So did I see the checkmate showdown? Checkmate showdown, what is that? I have no idea what that is. Is this a oh, this looks kind of cool. What is that for? It's some new chess game. Wait, that looks kind of cool. Let's watch this for a second, since the game is kind of slow. Let's watch this for 1 second. It looks kind of cool, actually. 1 second. It looks kind of cool. Let's watch this for 1 second, you guys. Let's watch this video. Okay, let me see. Can I change this? Does this work? Okay, let me change this. Where is it? Let me change it. Let's just watch this. Let me make it smaller, pull it out. This looks like a really cool trailer, by the way. This looks really cool, actually. 1 second. Let's see. Okay, let's put that there, put my cam up top, and here we go. Wow. It doesn't look bad, does it? Doesn't look crazy. It doesn't look crazy. We'll see. Doesn't look crazy. Okay, so back to the game. Here we are. Yeah, let's go back to the game, put the music back on. So it's like Street Fighter and chess, right? Yeah. Is 3326 a real number or half in viewbots? I'm gonna give you guys a take. Like I saw some articles, people saying that there's viewbot issues. Nothing I've seen nothing I've seen in terms of chat interaction and viewership in general. Let me refresh. Indicates to me that that's the case. I mean, I know people are saying that, but nothing I've seen indicates that whatsoever. So I'm skeptical. I've seen those articles, people trying to say it. Nothing in my opinion really makes me think that, though. So yeah, all right, anyway, back to the game, waiting for a move here. Yeah, so there's queen takes e4, which is no good. So rook d8 or bishop c7. Ding using a long time to think here, by the way. So Ding is thinking for quite a bit here, which is interesting, I will say. Let me actually fine-tune the scene a little bit more. There we go. Cut the edges off, make this like super professional. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, so Ding is 50 minutes for 15 moves. I do think we're still going to get critical. We are at this critical moment where things are either going to get like really spicy or they're going to peter out very fast. Ding's time management is still okay because the position is very simple and straightforward to play, primarily from the standpoint that there aren't many options. There's this one little stress point on e5/d4, d5 e4. Everything comes down to the pawn play, and white really, besides that, the only other idea white has is knight h4 and knight f5. So it's all about these 4 central critical squares, and it's all about whether white can get a knight to this f5 square. That's literally all that's going on in the position. So we'll see. Yeah, that's all it comes down to. It's just these 4 squares and whether white can get a knight to this f5 square. That's it, literally it. So Ding is low on time, but it's not a crazy position in terms of plans and ideas. When you start getting into trouble is when you get low on time and you have a lot of options. It's not really clear at all what the best one is. Like if you have like 5 or 6 different moves that work, but you're not sure which one's the best and it's somewhat chaotic, that's when being low on time is going to matter. Queen takes e4 is bad because the knight takes c4 will create the fossil. Queen and bishop both under attack. You move the queen. we swap, and then you simply lose a pawn in the center of the board. So that's why you can't take on e4 here. So Dean goes for the endgame. Wow, Dean goes for the endgame. Like I said, I wasn't crazy. I thought Dean might go for this if he assessed that this endgame was simply drawn after rook a2, but this is not great here. I mean, I think Ding thinks that this, I think Ding actually thinks this endgame is a draw, and it's not a draw. White is actually significantly better here. And by the way, you know who would love this once again? You know who would love this endgame? None other than the best player in the world and the world champion, Magnus Carlsen. He would love to have this position with the white pieces. Magnus would love to have this endgame. He would love it. Marlis, yeah, Marlis Carlsen. Okay, knight takes d4 played quickly. Also, you guys, I do think now we're going to get a very long endgame. Nepo will be happy, but it's not, I mean, Nepo will be happy, but he's not going to be out of this world happy the way that Marlerson would, Magnuson or whatever his name is, would be. So yeah, Carlos Magnuson would kill to get this position. He would love this endgame. Yeah, he would love to get this endgame. Yeah, he would love to have this endgame. Totally. Okay, this is getting better, you guys. Again, big shout out to nearly 3,500 you guys who are watching on this fine Saturday morning. Hope you guys are enjoying this coverage. Hope you're having a fantastic day wherever you are. We are here, of course, covering the World Chess Championship, game number 5. I like how you keep moving your head. Yeah, you think about Magnus a lot. It's not about thinking about Magnus. It's that he's the best player in the world. He's dominated the game of chess. He's dominated chess for the last decade. That's just a reality. I mean, what would you prefer that I say? Like, I'm just being honest. Like, he's dominated the game for the last decade, so of course everyone has him on their mind. Yeah, I mean, this position is a nasty position to have to play. 13 years. Okay, 13, 10. Queen c5. Interestingo. After queen to f3, computer says white is a lot better, by the way. Queen to f3 with knife to f5. Now the reason you can't go knife f5 right away is because you hang the juicer on f2, but queen to f3 here, it guards the pawn and it also reinforces knife to f5, and this is starting to feel a little bit scary after queen f3. Yeah, this is starting to feel a little bit scary here. Actually, I'm gonna be honest here. This is exactly the decision that I don't like considering the time situation, because now after queen f3 you have to be very, very careful here. Like, Cecil likes queen g5, for example, but now there's e5 opening up the diagonal, d5, e6, and we start to get some chaos here. We start to get chaos where it's not, you don't have obvious easy decisions. Like, you don't know if you go f6, you don't know if you go rook f8. The stability is starting to evaporate a little bit here, and I'm starting to not like this. If Jan plays queen f3 and he plays it fairly quickly, I think that Jan is in very good shape. I think queen f3 is a very easy move to play, by the way, because the other thing is you'd love to get this position, like just to illustrate, where you can get this knife to f5 with threats towards g7. So activating the queen here and protecting the pawn, and where you can still slide to g3 or g4 with knife f5, seems like a very, very, very obvious move to me. I would be surprised, honestly, if Nepo doesn't play queen f3 within a couple of minutes. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't do it within a few minutes. If he doesn't play within 5 minutes, I would be surprised. I'm gonna look at Jan's face here. I'm gonna try to pick up the reactions. Okay, so I'm looking at Jan's face here. He looks fine. Let me professionalize the cams just a little bit more, because there's a little bit extra up top showing. There we go. Okay, so I'm looking at Jan. It doesn't look like he knows that he's much better yet. I think he knows he's a little bit better. It doesn't look like he thinks he's much better, but I think he's gonna play queen f3. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't. Okay. Aha. Jan did the slight head turn. He did the head turn. He did the head turn like that. That doesn't necessarily mean that he thinks that he's like winning, but that head turn is a slight, like, he feels like there's probably something here. Yeah, just looking at it, I think he thinks there's something here. So he's definitely looking at queen f3. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't play queen f3. Very surprised. Psychoanalyst, yeah. I mean, knight f5 is also a move here, by the way, because after takes black plays rook a2, you have check, and then you can actually sack the queen and get a checkmate with queen g6. Like, this is a beautiful checkmate. So knight f5 is also not the craziest idea, because after takes of queen d5, for example, maybe you have queen f3, but I mean, this loses because, again, you have the same sacrifice with knight g6 and mate on h8 or mate on g6. But I think if you do this after queen d5, f6, black can take, and black is fine. So I don't see any other good ideas besides queen f3, and I'm pretty sure he's going to play it very soon. I'm pretty confident that Jan will play queen f3. Pretty confident. Magnesium carbohydrates will win this position easily. He could, yeah. Is it winning? It's not. It's not winning, but it starts to get very scary to play for black. Yeah. Why do I look when I calculate? Because most of us are calculating in our minds. We have a board in our head that we're moving pieces on, and for whatever reason, just looking up at the sky, it becomes easier to visualize versus looking straight at the board. I mean, there's probably some psychological way of explaining that, but yeah, that's the head turn means wait a second, I think there's something here, you guys. I think there's something here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something here, you guys. There's definitely something here, right? Exactly. There's less clutter in the sky. Maybe yeah, I expect queen f3 here. Magnus is in Astana. Wait, what? Are you serious? Wait, Magnus, I saw someone say that earlier, but I assume that was just a joke. I mean, I don't follow Magnus on Insta, so let me take a look. Let's click on Magnus. Click on his story. No, he posted a picture from LA. Oh, is it on a story? Maybe it's on a story. It's on a story. I'm just looking. No, let me look on my phone. Honest. Yeah, I don't see anything. Check his Insta post caption. His last post is in LA. Oh, it says Asana calling. Oh, yeah, well, and whatever. That doesn't say anything though. Yeah, that doesn't say anything. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are expecting me to say, but anyway, all right, back to the game, you guys. Oh, what's in Astana, Kazakhstan? This match is being played there. So queen f3 and knight f5 will be played, but I actually am out of water and I need to get some more water. I need to get a bar because I haven't eaten since like 5 p.m. last night. So I'll be back in 1 second, you guys. All right, still no moves, by the way. Still no moves. What is my chair? My chair is, of course, a classic $100 chair from Amazon Basics. Just a regular office chair, nothing special, nothing crazy. Yeah, nothing crazy at all. Yeah. Jan thinking? I'll switch the position. Sorry, I'm just having a bite of my bar. Yeah, queen f3 has got to be the move here. All right, so anyway, back to the game. Sorry about that. I mean, queen f3 is the move, but I convert. I mean, I think it's still too early to say that. Yeah, I mean, the big question. Let me look at Jan's face here, actually. Jan doesn't look unhappy, but he actually doesn't look super confident either. Yeah, I'm looking at his face. Like he doesn't look like super unhappy, but he also doesn't look super happy. And I'll tell you why. I think it's because he's calculating this, and probably he doesn't realize that this position after queen e5 knight f4 is actually really good for white. So after rook f8 g3, I mean, it's really good, but it's hard to understand. I mean, it's specifically because you can move the knight and you have this great bastion for the knight on g6. Specifically why it's really good for white, but I'm betting he doesn't realize that, which is why he's not looking super confident right now. I still expect him to play queen f3 though. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't play queen f3 very soon. It's not a poker face, you guys. I was eating a bar I got from Costco. It's like a it's a almond cashew pecan nut bar. Anyway, yeah. So you guys are asking about queen g4 f4. F4 is a move, but it's not a great move here because black can maybe go knight c6 and trade some knights. Oh wait, no, then there's knight f5. Maybe not. But d5 and then knight c6. Actually, if this is the best way for black to play, I kind of wonder if f4 isn't actually a reasonable move too. I know queen f3 to me looks like a very, it feels like a very obvious move. Now of course I'm biased because of course I have access to seeing what the computer thinks, which makes all my assessments a little bit different. Yeah, I mean the reason that I don't think that Nepo has played queen f3 is he's got to be unsure about this position. He's not sure if this is actually good or if this is bad. So this is the $1 million question, because after rook f8, I guess knight ec2 is really good for white, but if you don't see knight ec2, there's probably no way that you play queen f3. So that's why this is tricky. That's why this is a very tricky position to play. Funny thing is, if Nepo had not lost the last game, I think there's a very good chance he would just play queen f3 immediately. But because he lost the last game, now he's a little bit nervous and he's unsure about all these different things. That's the problem, is like once you lose, your confidence goes out the window. And once your confidence goes out the window, then you start hesitating. You're not as sure, you're not as confident. If Nepo had drawn the last game, I guarantee you he'd play queen f3 really fast here. He would play queen f3 very quickly here, but of course he lost the game, moved too fast. All these little things, they add up, and so he's trying to be a little bit more practical. Am I friends with Nepo? I would say I'm on pretty good terms with Nepo, actually. Yeah, Nepo and I are on pretty good terms. He's got time though to think. Do my ears turn red when I blunder? I don't know. Okay, they turned off the cam, so okay. You have the best time management in games, by the way. Of course I do. That's because I literally don't care. That's why. Okay, you guys. Goes queen g4. Interesting. Now this is a mistake, and I'll tell you why. Because after queen f3, if black plays queen e5 here, you have knight to g4 and then e5, and you're pushing p, you're opening up the board here. But after queen g4, queen to e5, you no longer can put a knight on g4. So now your knight's under attack, and if you do retreat with knight c2, it's still okay. Thank you so much, Powderhound, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Powderhound. I mean, like, after rook a2, suddenly your knights are passive. You don't have any jumps. It's not the end of the world, don't get me wrong, but it's not the end of the world. But I don't know. Queen e5, queen d7 does exist, however. But I think you can still just take and take on e4. Apparently white's better after f3. Hard to judge. It's really hard to judge here. Queen e5 is not an easy move to play. I will say that, because queen d7, you feel like everything's very loose here. Your knight has no good squares to go to, by the way. Look at the squares. All the squares are covered by the pawn on h5 and the queen on d7, so you have no squares to move to. So because of that, it is a little bit scary to play queen e5. On the other hand, what do you play besides queen e5? Because if white goes knight f5, you lose. So say you play b4, and I guess here it doesn't quite work, but just to illustrate the point, you'll notice that basically the pawn is super weak. And if you go queen e5 here, I just take the juicer. So it's not the worst decision ever, but the problem is that black doesn't play queen e5. Knight f5 is just a massive threat. And he plays it quickly. Yeah. Maybe Nepo will play rook d1 to guard the knight and then move the knight to f5. I mean, maybe queen d7 too. I mean, I guess I'll check Sessa. What does Sessa think? Sessa says queen d7. I mean, I feel like it says plus 0.04 after queen d7. Takes f3, queen e6, and queen b7. Not very special. No, this game is live, you guys. It's a live game. This is all live. Ding is winning this match. He's just more precise. Yeah, I mean, as far as Nepo goes, I mean, he's got to be a little bit careful here. A little bit careful. Why is it necessary that players write down the moves? It's necessary because if players don't write down the moves, technically they can't make a claim. Technically, I believe. I think that's the reason, although I could be wrong. I think it's also because if you don't write down the moves, there's nothing to sign, so there's no official game score, basically. Are you and Ding friends? No, we're not. We're not enemies or anything, but like the thing is, Ding doesn't really speak English, so Ding is basically, I would say, an outsider. He's somebody that like no one really is like very close with, just because he doesn't really speak English and he's super quiet. Like everybody else is like pretty good friends. Like Fabiano and I, we get along well. Nepo gets along with all of us. Like we all get along very well. But I think because Ding doesn't speak English really, it's just like, it's just different. It's just different. Wow, Nepo is moving really fast. Wait, why is Nepo suddenly moving so fast? I guess Nepo wants to go let me turn more ads. Let me turn this off. I think Nepo wants to play knight f5 and maybe play against the weak pawn, perhaps. Maybe like maybe he wants queen e4 and then some kind of g4 g5, push p on the king side. Maybe this is what he wants. Maybe not the worst idea I've ever seen, actually. Maybe not the worst idea. Yeah, so maybe something like this. Hard to judge. Yeah, Eric Hansen said no one likes you. Thank you so much, Air Drago. Appreciate it. That's a good one. I know you're trying to bait me into saying something, but unfortunately that's simply not reality. It's a good one though. I'm gonna sneeze. Give me 1 second. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it's such a positive chat. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. See, yeah. All right, so probably we'll get queen e6 or queen f6 here. I don't know which move. I woke up my stepdad. No, I'm sure I did not. I would say queen f6 is more logical than queen e6, just because knight f5 you're gonna have to waste time to get the queen to f6. So because you have to waste time to get queen f6, I assume we'll get queen f6 right away, although there might be some queen d7 trickery here with knight g4. Hard to judge, hard to judge, so we'll see. Yeah. All right. I expect queen f6. I really do. Do I have sisters? No, I don't have sisters. I have one brother who's older. He was snoring when I went out earlier, but it's all good. 40 moves have not been played. 40 moves have not been played. I would say queen f6 is the is probably the obvious one. Thank you so much Trokar for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much Trokar X for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much Trokar. It's great to see some of the OGs, some of the great fans. I'm starting to notice more and more of the same usernames are popping up here. So thank you so much to Trokar for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. So Hikaru, I see you more than my dad. Don't worry, it happens. Not everybody has a perfect family. I think to me queen f6 is the human move. Let me see, are they back? No, they're still showing random ads. Queen f6 is a more obvious move to me, just looking at this logically. Queen f6 just doesn't look right because of knight f5. It just doesn't look right to play this and then go queen f6. Like, why would you do that when you can just go queen f6 right away? It just doesn't make any sense to me. So yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. I mean, this is computer dankness where you just go here and then queen f6 versus just going queen f6 right away, which, yeah, I just don't get it. Master Chef will probably watch an episode later today. Is this a draw? I think we're still, it's I don't know what to say about this position. I can't really like lay it out easily. He plays queen e6, so actually Ding's gonna play queen e6 queen f6. Wow. Actually, I'm gonna be honest, if we get queen e6 knight f5 queen f6, we are actually definitely trending towards a draw. We can't say this because the cams aren't showing. They're running ads right now, that's why. We'll put it back up in a second, but they're running ads. Yeah, if Ding finds queen e6 knight f5 queen f6, I think this is going to be a draw. I don't know how long this game is even going to go, honestly, because black is a great op, very limited material, very little imbalance. Yeah, if you trade the queens, the problem is white has weaknesses on the queen side here. White has weaknesses on the queen side, and the king is actually not very weak. Yeah, I think after knight f5 queen f6, this is definitely trending towards a draw. Yeah, it's definitely trending towards a draw. So I'm not thrilled. Thank you so much to Fat Cows for subscribing. Thank you so much to Fat Cows. If Ding plays queen f6 here, I'm pretty confident that he's not gonna lose this game. Pretty confident. A draw is a great result for Ding. Did I stream during the last World Championship? I did, actually. I did. Yeah. How did I just post on YouTube? Because I'm a magic guy, you guys. I'm everywhere all at the same time. It's just how I do it. So, all right. Why don't I check out chess.com? They have cams the whole time. I could do that. I could do that later. Sure. I guess I could. Let me see. Do they? Actually, they do have cams right now. So, they do have cams. You're right. So, you're right. They do have the cams. All right. There we go. Okay. All right. So Ding thinking here after knight f5, is he going to find queen f6? A big moment here. Is he going to find queen f6 or not? What I missed so far, you missed a very good start to the game, but it's really petered out. Basically we had this closed Spanish, or not, sorry, it's I guess this is still closed even with castles first, but we end up with this closed Spanish here. Nothing too surprising until this moment when we get a4. A little bit unusual, it's been played. But then we get this bishop g5 move, which is a novelty. By the way, Nepo moving instantly. All these moves played very fast. Ding using some time. It was getting quite interesting right around this moment. But now we get this queen g4 move, which is a little bit inaccurate. Queen to f3 with knight f5, little bit stronger here. Thank you, Blunder Wizard, for the subscription. Thank you so much. Now, you know what's also crazy about this position? I'll tell you what's crazy about this position. What's crazy about this position is that basically, I think the thing is now, if you get this position with queen f6, there's always some e5 idea, whereas in the game, when we get to this current position after knight f5 queen f6, now it's like your knights are on the wrong squares. Your knight on f3 is on the wrong square, your knight on f5 is okay, but suddenly the bishop is a great diagonal. So it's like the queen knight placement is the reason queen f3 was better. It's also why computers are so much better than us, because to us it doesn't look obvious what it's not obvious what the difference is, but when you see it afterwards, once you see what's transpired in the game, now it's very obvious why queen f3 was a much better move. So very tricky. Nepo, if Ding blunders here by playing knight takes f5, it's game on. If Ding why does this game keep auto playing? If Ding plays queen f6 here, I think it's going to be a draw. I don't see any reason. If he takes on f5, however, I think it's going to be more game on. Because after takes queen f6, queen e4, white's probably better. Although you guys said there's queen d7 to stop f6. Classic, of course. Right triangle, 90 degrees. I mean, I don't think Ding is gonna lose though. Let's put it that way. Let's refresh the position. No more moves here, and we'll see. Let's see what's gonna happen. Ding is greater than fast Nepo. Yeah. Is triple archaeology a professional chess term? It is. Yeah, it's just like we've got the fossil, the juicer, the lobster pincer, the lolly, all these great terms. Bastion as well. No disrespect, but none of these guys play like world champions for a while. The championship game is basically a game of surviving Magus. I kind of agree. I mean, I feel like the quality has not been comparable. Like the quality is just not at the same level, is my personal opinion. But I mean, it is what it is. Magus isn't playing. I don't know what we're supposed to do. It's just it is what it is. Paul Morphy said kebab the first time. Yeah, he did indeed. So all right, waiting for a move here from Ding. Let's see. Yeah, I should take responsibility as well for losing that last round game to Ding. Yes, exactly, you guys. It's my fault too. Yeah. Do you think we'll have a streamer first world champion someday? Tim Baratheon, that's a good question. The simple and the short and sweet answer is no, and I'll tell you why the answer is no. The reason the answer is no to that is because top chess players think that streaming takes away from their game of chess. You don't just stream and suddenly have success and become financially you do well financially from streaming unless you put in a lot of time and effort. And chess is a game where players get paid directly based on their ranking level. Okay, takes, which is still fine. We're gonna get takes. Now will he take? See, actually, you know, takes queen d7 followed by bishop d8 f6 is also a big problem too. Actually, yeah, I think this is gonna be, assuming Ding plays queen d7, I think he's gonna draw this very comfortably. Yeah. So yeah, so to answer your question, I'll tell you why. The reason is, as chess players, so like chess players, when they go play tournaments, these top players, you're guaranteed to make some income. Same applies to like if you do a simultaneous exhibition, whatever it might be, you're guaranteed income. With streaming, there are no guarantees. So for example, you can start streaming, but you might make $20. So like, you know, Daniil Dubov, for example, could go stream and he might make $20 for streaming 2 hours. That is not what top grandmasters are used to making. It's a big effort. It takes a lot of time. And so they feel like it takes away from the chess and you're probably not making great money. So the simple answer is no. You're never gonna have a world champion who's a streamer first, because you know I'm just from a very unique time and the right sort of situation with everything happening. So yeah, it's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. So all right, waiting for a move here. Queen d7, maybe queen d5. Don't write yourself off. Well, oh yeah, I thought you guys meant someone other than me. If you mean me, yes, of course I'm gonna become world champion. I thought you meant somebody else. Oh, game on, queen e4, game on. Nepo might win now. It's game on. Actually, queen f6 is a horrible move, because now after queen e4 rook b8, at the very least you can go g4 and queen d5. Like if even this position is kind of scary. White's got pawns here. No, now it's not. No, I would have said if Ding played queen d7, by the way, if Ding went queen d7 and bishop d8, bishop f6, I would have said like 90% draw. 90% draw after, like, even this position with bishop f6, I would have said like 90% draw. Now it's very much game on. Now it's 100% game on after queen f6. Yeah, now it's definitely game on, you guys. Okay. Queen e4 is not a hard move to find anyway, because now you stop the pawn from pushing and you can play g4 g5. Fasting is the worst player in the tournament. Yeah, it's a pretty serious mistake. I mean, it doesn't lose the game, but it's a pretty serious mistake because now the traffic becomes one way. Black really runs out of counterplay. For example, like even here in this position, not queen e5, sorry, but in this position there's no counterplay because now white's pawns are guarded, the knight covers the squares, you control the e file, put the queen on d5. This is okay, yeah, this is scary now. By the way, and just to be clear, I guarantee you, I would say there's no chance that Magnus Carlsen would not have played queen d7 here. Zero chance he would not have played queen d7. Okay, queen e4 played quickly, rook b8 played quickly. Yeah, it's a pretty severe mistake. So yeah, it's game on, you guys. So now we've got a game. This game is going to get exciting. It's going to get exciting now. Now this is where Nepo needs to slow down, use his time, and figure it all out. I look like Winnie the Pooh. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. That could be either. Yeah, like the next 5 to 6 moves are important. Why is Nepo fat? Okay, you guys, I mean, you go to the gym every day and work out every day and you're not fat. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That's like, yeah, like seriously, dude, chill. Why is Nepo male? Even better. Yeah, it's only an insult if you're Xi Jinping. That's true. Yeah, I mean, g4 makes the most sense. Computer likes rook e2. I don't understand rook e2, but yeah, says the guy who's probably living at home with his mom. Yeah, I kind of expect g4. That's my guess. I expect g4. That's my best guess. I mean, rook e2 is logical to some degree, but rook e2 is not a move that Nepo is going to play fast. Yeah. So, all right, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. This is turning into a real game now. Yeah, it's going to be a real game. I need to say queen f6 was safe and he wouldn't be too harsh. I mean, queen f6 was okay, but the problem is the traffic becomes very one way now with queen d5 and g4 g5. I mean, I really like white's position here. Time is not going to be a problem for Ding, most likely. He only has 9 moves to make in 36 minutes. Time is not going to be an issue, but this is going to be a long game now. This is going to be a game that probably goes like 5+ hours, just to be clear. So if you do need to, like, I don't know, go wake up your wife, or, you know, go out for like Saturday brunch with your wife or whatever, probably you should do that now so you can come back and catch the end of the game. So yeah, I mean, rook e2 makes sense. Maybe queen d5, maybe g4. One of these 3 moves should be played. Rook e2, g4, queen d5. Yeah. What is a wife? Yeah. Bro, no, but I thought most people who are watching our stream are in Europe. Yeah. I thought most people are in Europe, but yeah. So anyway, yeah. Yep. Anyway. All right, back to the game. Let's look at Nepo. We're looking at Nepo. We want to see what Nepo's reaction is here. I'm trying to look at it close. So let's see. Let me adjust it just a little bit more so it looks a touch more professional. Cut off the gray at the top. There we go. Okay. Or wait, there's a little bit of sliver there. There we go. All right. So yeah, so as we look at this position, Nepo's using his time. I mean, rook e2 is apparently a computer move. It's not. G4 is almost certainly the move I would play, although I guess there is b4 here, and not b3. There is some chance that black can actually trade off everything here potentially, and this could be a draw potentially, but we'll see. Yeah. G3 is, I think the computer likes Rookie 2 primarily, because after B4 you can take in the guards all the pawns of the second rank. That's why Rookie 2 is the best move. Will he play Rookie 2 or not is a question. Like, I would expect Jan to maybe play Rookie 2 Bishop C5 G4 here. Again, I will say for the millionth time, this is a position that Magnus would love. Magnus would love to have this position with white. He would absolutely love to have this position. I think he would win this position most of the time too. That's what I would say. I think that Magnus here, if he's watching this game, he's like, oh man, I'd love to have this position. I love this. I think I just win this. So we'll see. Yeah, it's very much one-way traffic. Black has very little play or counterplay, and it's all in white to come up with a concrete plan to win the game. So Magnus would love this. So Magnus is playing poker, so I've heard. Yeah, Magnus is watching from a bunker 20 levels below sea level. Yeah, actually, do they have that? Aren't there like bunkers buried like hundreds of feet below the ground, like in old silos or something? I don't know, there's something like that. I mean, I feel like somewhere in the US they built some massive they're like some 20-story they're building like 20-story buildings below like the ground and like old nuclear missile silos. So it's pretty wild to think about in a way. But anyway, back to the game. You're asking me if I'm reading the body language. I'm looking at the cams. I'm trying to get some idea. I'm trying to get some idea of what's going on. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Rookie 2 best move. Jan using his time here. Like I said, this game is going to go for a while. If I knew anything about sea levels, well, I also say that, you guys, because last night with my stepfather, I was watching Wakanda Forever. Not to do a spoiler, but there's this new race that lives below the sea. So like that's probably also why it's in my mind right now. About this. Oh wow, played quickly. Played quickly by Jan. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Why do people call you top H? Well, I think you know why they call me top H. Anyway, rook to e2 is, yeah, pretty good move. It guards the pawns on the second rank. There's g4 next with king g2, queen d5. I mean, again, it's not like this is losing yet, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't like Ding's position at all here. I don't like it one bit, and I think there's a good chance that there's a good chance that Ding's gonna lose this game. I think there's a very good chance that he's gonna lose this game. Oh, what do we get? Bishop c5 played quickly. I assume g4 now, for sure. G4, right? I mean, g4 is just very obvious. Yeah, I think g4 is a very obvious move. My day would be ruined if Ding loses, sure, but Ding kind of has made his like self-inflicted by not playing queen d7. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, in this position, I do expect g4. Thank you so much to Winnebago McCoy for subscribing. Thank you so much to Winnebago McCoy. Yeah. Yeah, this is getting exciting though. You guys should be pretty happy. Big shout out to 4,000 you guys who are watching on this fine this fine I was about to say Tuesday, but Saturday morning. Yeah, this game's getting exciting. So we're probably gonna get g4 here, probably something like g4 b4. Ding at some point is going to try to sacrifice. What Ding wants to do is at some point he wants to get some position like this. Basically, he wants some endgame where he's down a pawn, but basically he has good drawing chances. This is what he wants. This is the ideal scenario. I'm not sure if he's going to get it easily though. That's the problem. Ding looks very worried. Ding should be very worried. After g4 you're in trouble. Queen d5 allows b4, because now if you take you lose the pawn at f5. So that's why you want to go g4 first, because when you go g4, if b4 you can simply take and the pawn guards the pawn on f5. I expect g4 pretty fast. Okay, let me change the scene. I don't have the cam set up as perfectly this time. Okay, so let's go over here. g4 played. Okay, well, I'm not shocked by that. Not shocked at all by that. Okay, there we go. Okay, all right. Yeah, G4 played here by Nepo. I think Nepo's gonna win this game, by the way. I think Nepo's gonna win. Well, the problem with using the cams of the other one is that they take ad breaks. So yeah, in Twitch you had more viewers. I'm gonna give you guys a hot take. If I was streaming this on Twitch right now, I think I would only have a couple hundred more viewers than I have here. I'm being honest. I do believe that. Like, I'm being honest. If I was streaming on Twitch right now, I think I'd have maybe like 4,500. I don't think I would have that many more viewers for this event. So yeah, I think that's actually just a mistake. And because chess.com has the full chess.com chess TV embed, so they have the full embed, which also of course is why their numbers are super high. So no, I'm not kidding. Actually, I'm not kidding. So anyway, back to the game. Let's keep going. Also, I will also lecture you guys as well. I'll give you guys a good old-fashioned lecture, which I've given recently. Viewership doesn't matter, first of all, except in one specific way. In terms of monetization, which is the only thing that really matters when it comes to the viewership, the only thing where the monetization really makes a difference is if you can get major sponsors who want to do one-off streams, and in this economy, they don't really exist in the same way. No, you're absolutely wrong. No, my numbers when I covered the world championship last year were pretty low, actually, pretty low. So yeah, anyway, yeah, back to the oh, it got messed up. Okay, let me change to this one. Yeah, there, or wait, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so yeah, you guys are making big assumptions about things that you are completely clueless on. Anyway, we have G4 being played here. We can get B4. We can get, like, if you don't play B4, I guess Queen D8 is maybe the only other move you can play. So yeah, it's very tricky position here for both sides. Very tricky position. Or not for both sides, sorry, for black. There's Queen D8 or there's B4. That's it. Like, you have no other moves. There are no other moves that can be played here. What's the idea behind Queen D8 is, frankly, what are the moves? What are the moves here for black? I mean, there literally are no moves. Like, I mean, you can move the rook, but you're just wasting time here. There's even Queen B7 here. Like, there actually are almost no moves. Yeah, I mean, you have to go B4 or Queen D8. Queen D8 I think just gives you a D5 idea, because if you could get D5 in, maybe you can reroute the bishop here. I mean, the big problem that black has, honestly, is that basically the bishop on C5 is doing nothing. It's staring at the pawn on F2, but it's not doing a whole lot. That's the problem. So it's just very hard to play. Very hard to play here for black. Yeah. So we'll see. What's the point of rook e2? The whole point is that you guard the pawn on b2. So on b4 you can just take, or even potentially just take on b4. It's just I don't even know how to explain it, but it's a move that just improves your position. The song is a banger. Thank you. Awesome. I mean, I think I'd have great chance to win this position with white, but I think Nepo is going to win this position most likely. That's my guess. I think there's a very good chance that Nepo is going to win. I think with perfect play this is losing, but of course nobody's 3,500, so it's not going to happen, or it's not guaranteed. But yeah, if you had Stockfish playing Stockfish with the white pieces would almost certainly win this position, if you asked me. I'm pretty sure. I'm not hungry. I had a bar about like 10 minutes ago. How is 0.38? The evaluation is oh, Sessa says 0.38. Okay, on mine I see +1. The reason is because white has all the obvious ideas, black has no obvious ideas, and black is extremely passive here. If you push the pawn, you lose the pawn. You can't push this one, you can't push this one. Bishop is terrible on c5. I mean, it's protective, but it's not doing anything. Rook on b8 can't move because then there's queen b7, like rook c8, queen b7, and you lose the pawn. So you can't move the pawn. Pawns really can't move the bishop, the rook, the queen, the king. You almost can't move any pieces here without conceding something. So that's why. And also, when you add on top of that the fact that Ding knows he's in trouble, the psychological stress here, that makes it even more difficult. So we'll see. You've got more than twice the second most kicked viewer. It's all good, you guys. We're just chilling. We're a big chilling. Who do you think the next world champion is going to be? I mean, I think this match, Nepo, if Nepo wins this game, he's once again the big favorite, but we'll see. Now Ding has 30 minutes to make 8 moves. He's got to make 8 moves in 30 minutes. It's not that big of a deal, but it is kind of iffy here. Kind of iffy. You could play King F8. That is a good move. I go King G2, and then the problem here is you don't have a good move. Like even now Queen D8 might run into some F6 Queen H7 tricks. I mean, I guess after G5 black is okay, but it's even this, it feels scary. This feels scary. Yeah, I mean, it's not a serious issue yet, but I think that here there are serious problems. There are serious problems for Ding, and we're gonna see if he can keep his nerves together and find the best moves. Do I think we should stop AI research for 6 months? I mean, I have no clue, you guys. I don't know. I simply have no clue like how serious or not serious it is. I see some of these posts on Twitter about where AI is going and agents and all these horrible things, and I mean, on the one hand it sounds extremely scary, like we're headed towards the end of the world. On the other hand, I don't know if it's real or not, so I don't have a strong opinion either way. Like I saw this thing about like auto GPT and like tasks and stuff, and it's like that sounds like we're headed towards the end of the world kind of, but who knows. I mean, we'll see. Like I mean, because if we are headed that route, then you know we're gonna look back on history in like 100 years from now and think that Sam Altman, who created Chat GPT, basically like ruined the world or something, honestly, if that happens. Because isn't Chat GPT basically a thing that's leading to all this stuff? Chat GPT was asked to destroy humanity. I mean, who knows? Okay, so Queen D8 is played. I assume we're gonna get Queen D5 here. Probably almost immediately. If the world ends, we aren't looking back. Okay. Good one. Yeah. Loose restrictions. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, you guys. Again, I'm not some genius on this stuff, but we'll see. All right, waiting for Nepo's move. I expect Nepo to move quickly here, by the way. I expect him to play Queen D5 pretty fast. Oh, apparently King G2 is also a good move, but Queen D5 looks like the, yeah, plays it instantly. Yeah, this is scary. This is legit scary here. I would not want to have this position if I'm Ding. Also, because after Queen C7, I can maybe even just go F6 and Knight H4 and great knife on F5 here. Even G5 looks scary. I mean, this is all starting to look very unpleasant. I think B4 might be the only move here, by the way. I think B4 might be the only move to not lose the game. Because I mean, I guess you can go Queen F6 or something, but like, this is very scary. Yeah, this is actually legitimately very scary here to play for Ding. I think Ding is going to lose this game. Yeah, I think Ding is going to lose this game. Do I think Magnus will play the next candidates? I don't know. Yeah, this is very scary. Technological advance is inevitable. Sticking your head in the sand, ignoring it, has never worked historically. True. Yeah, Ding has a white piece next game, but the problem for Ding is exactly what I said before, which is that like for Ding, looking at the match, he's not really played very good shots. He in basically 2 games he got pressed. He was under a lot of pressure. Very lucky not to lose the first 2 games. He did lose one of them, obviously, but then in game 3 he had an easy draw with black. Very important. He won a game yesterday with a great idea in the English opening, but now if he loses today, he's right back where he was 2 days ago, except he has one less great opening idea. And so if he loses it, it just makes it that much more painful and that much more difficult, is what I would say. Makes it very difficult for sure. Am I gonna play the next candidates if I qualify? Probably. No guarantees that I will qualify, but if I do, I guess probably I will. Yeah, most likely. Yeah. So all right, anyway, it is 14 matches in total. 14 matches. Yeah, first 2 games can be charged to nervousness or shock. Yeah, first 2 games, I'm not saying that like Ding like was playing great or anything. It's like, or that Nepo outplayed him. I mean, Nepo did outplay him, but he also had great prep. but it feels like, I mean, he really stabilized in the games 3 and 4. Like he stabilized game 3, easy draw with black. One game 4, it looked like his spirits were back up, and now if he loses this game, it's gonna, the pendulum is gonna swing completely back in the other direction. So so it's kind of tricky, kind of tough to play. His second is rapport. He's not going to be short of great opening ideas. Great is an interesting way of phrasing. I mean, interesting is probably the better word to use when it comes to Richard Rapport and his opening ideas. Great is probably a little bit much. Great is a little bit much, I think. So we'll see. "25 minutes and ticking." Yeah, Ding is not, Ding looks legitimately stressed, by the way. Ding does not look happy. He realizes he's done something wrong again, and yeah, he should have asked Fabiano. Fabiano's purpose in saying, well, I'll tell you why he probably asked Rapport. He probably asked Rapport because Rapport plays interesting openings, but probably also because, frankly, Ding probably doesn't view Rapport as a serious threat. Like, if you think about the people, you look at like 2, 3, 4 years down the road, I mean, there's no world in which you don't think that Fabiano could qualify to play a world championship match. I mean, Fabiano is one of the players who you expect to be playing in a world championship match. So like, that's just me being honest, being honest. Like, if you look at players who speak English who are not threats, I mean, every other player almost who speaks English as a first language, I guess Richard doesn't, but still, I think you guys get the point. Like, I mean, he can never ask me, he can never ask Wesley, he could never ask Fabiano, because there's a very high chance that one of us could qualify. So he probably figures it's like Rapport, obviously creative openings, not as likely to be in a match potentially, so there's no reason not to. No, you know who I would have asked if I was, if I was if I was Ding, you know who I would have asked? I would have asked Rustam Kasimdzhanov. That's who I would have asked. I would have asked Rustam, because Rustam worked with Fabiano, he worked with Vichy, he's worked with a lot of world champions. I think Ding, that's who Ding should have asked. I think he should have asked Rustam Kasimdzhanov, who's worked with Fabiano, Vichy, many other strong players. That's who he should have asked. That's who he should have asked, I think. So anyway, 23 minutes and ticking here. 23:45. Isn't he busy with Arjun? Oh, is he? Oh, I didn't know. I don't know who Rustam's working with these days, but yeah. Would I ask Rustam if I qualified? Maybe, I don't know, but I'm just thinking about people who have like lots of experience, have worked with people like Fabiano. Oh, he's with Noterbeck. Okay, Noterbeck, Arjun, you know, tomato, potato, same thing. Yeah. Actually, if he's working with Noterbeck, that doesn't surprise me in terms of why Noterbeck has had such great results. Actually, no wonder Noterbeck's been crushing it. Yeah. I'm talking like Ding has already lost. No, I'm not talking like he's lost, but I think that if I think about like Fabiano or other people who are like killing it, that's like somebody that I think of. Fabiano was kind of petty about it. I mean, again, I don't know what happened exactly between him and Rustam Kasimdzhanov, but yeah, you could ask Anand also. Vichy, yeah, but Vichy is like, I mean, Vichy is God though. Like, it's just like, I don't know. Like, Vichy is the guy that you ask because you want to get like the psychological insights of playing in a world championship match, as opposed to like the pure prep. That's where you want to ask Vichy. You can ask Magnus as he's not playing. Yes, exactly. Yes, ask Magnus. Okay, 22 minutes. Dingus makes 7 moves in 22 minutes. It's getting very, very spicy. Big shout out to the, oh, you guys said the cams would always be up. You lied. Why do I want to see this? I don't want to see that ad. Why would I want to play against the bots when I can just go talk to Nepo and play in person? What a terrible ad by chess.com. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I can literally ring up Nepo and be like, yo, you want to play some blitz games? Like, what kind of nonsense is this? Give me a break. Anyway, all right. The evaluation is that white's only a little bit better. It's about 0.3, 0.4. Oh, the cams are up. They just changed they just changed where they are. Oh, you're right, they did. let me see. No, is this some new setup where no, they don't have it on right now. Actually, they just don't have it. So no, they don't have it. So all right, back to the game before we get sidetracked by seeing all these horrible ads. As I was saying, so very spicy situation. 20 minutes left for Ding Loren. He's in real trouble here. He's gonna have to chuck a pawn and pray. If he doesn't chuck the pawn with b4, I think he's gonna lose this game, and I don't think he's even gonna get a prayer. I think if he doesn't go b4, he's gonna lose this game immediately. So this is very spicy, very tricky situation here, and very hard to play. Very hard to play. Yeah, on each side the defense is king f8 after g6. After g6, huh? I don't know where you're playing g6 though, but yeah, very scary here, very scary. Let me adjust this. Okay, he's getting up. Okay, so all right, so yeah, very spicy moment. By the way, Ding gets up from the board. He plays king f8. We're gonna get king g2, I assume, here, and now we're gonna see what the next move is. King g2 will be played, I'm pretty sure. The only reason not to play king g2 is because you might be worried about something like this with queen b7 to try to trade off the queens. Yes, that's the one from 0.38. Yeah, so what's going to happen is we're going to get king g2, queen d7, king g3, and queen b7, desperately trying to trade pieces. And after queen d2 with f6, I think white might be winning here. King h2 is better, specifically so you can play g5. No, why is king h2 better? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't make a difference, because I guess in g5 there's still queen b7, and it's the classic right triangle here, 90 degrees, and you can't move the queen. But we'll see. Knight to e5 is not a move you want to play, because actually in this position you are up a pawn, but your king is kind of weak. The pawns have really been advanced, so you don't want to do it, because the knight here is much better than the bishop. Bishop looks nice, spying the pawn at f2, but the bishop doesn't actually do anything else. It's just eyeing the pawn, but it doesn't. But with these pawns on b2 and c3, you can't attack the pawns. And I think that in general, if I had this position, I'd be very scared. I'd be very scared with black. Now I'm going to go take a short break, go use the Russian very quickly, because we're about to hit the really critical moment of the game. Jan, unless Jan decides to sit here for 40 minutes, which he could, then I think we're gonna have the action. So I'm gonna go use Russian very quickly, and we'll be right back. What is this? Oh yeah, they're just showing something. Who cares? Wait, what? Why can't I? They're not showing the they are showing the cam, so why can't I find them? Pull this over. 1 second, you guys. Okay, all right, so here we are. Why not what, come out, chill out, I'm a streamer. Yeah, so all right, critical moment of the game here. What do we have? King f8 being played, probably king g2, king g3. Life is the highway. Yeah, I don't know if Jan is going to win this, but this cam thing must be tiring. It is annoying, but it is what it is. Yeah, just how it goes. Yeah, making sure I have it set up correctly. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so probably king g2 or king h2 and just bring the king to g3. I'd be scared for Ding here. King h2 is winning here. I mean, this is already getting to the point where it's very abstract. I mean, I think king g2 is probably winning too. The only thing is you have to make sure that like you don't fall into some queen d7 queen b7 trap, but I do think that this is, yeah, very bad. Maybe because king h2 queen d7, is there f, no, there's no f6. Yeah, see, and now we have a stockfish question, which is like, why is king g2 better than king h2 when I think it's the same thing? So this is one of these like really obscure things where down the road in 30 moves it's going to be like there's going to be some reason that this square is better than this square, and you don't even try to pretend to understand what that reason is, because it just doesn't make any sense to us humans at all. It never will. Have I played Alexander Baburin? Yeah, I played him. Actually, a fun fact is I played Alexander Baburin in the at the Mechanics Institute in San Francisco in like 2001 maybe, or something, or maybe 2002. And I played him there, and I was not a strong player. I was only an IM at the time, and we played a long game, and I guess he was very upset that I hung around and I didn't lose the game, and so he actually refused to make a draw until he got to king versus king. And even when we got to king versus king, he still didn't make the draw. He played a king move to prove the opposition before making the draw. Like it was a little bit silly. It was a little bit silly. Yeah. Bro just dislevy again? Wait, what? How did I dislevy? What are you talking about? What? What are you talking about? Being weird? What are you guys talking about? Oh, you're trying to make, okay, you're trying to make it something else. Okay, whatever, dude. Seriously, chill out. Give me a break. Okay, only an IM equals a roast. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, anyway, good one, you guys. Good one. Yeah, good one. Tomorrow I'll be streaming. Yeah, we're streaming today. Tomorrow is round number 6, so we'll be covering the game tomorrow as well. That's what we're doing. I am Rosen also called it. Yeah, everyone called out. Yeah. Okay, so waiting for a move from Nepo here. Let's see what he's gonna do. Like I said, very, very tricky, very critical moment here. Very critical moment. Yeah, king g2, king g3 is what I expect. Chat behaving like Twitch chat. I know it was nice while it lasted. Right now chat has to lose its mind. Okay, now you know what's funny about king f1, you guys? You know what's funny about king f1 is that now, okay, I know why he did it. He did it because he wants to maybe go f6. But you know what's funny about playing king f1? Now queen d7 almost certainly will be played, and when queen d7 is played, he's going to go king g2 because queen b7 is the very obvious move. So you kind of have to go king g2. Oh wait, no, but wait, now actually wait. Now there might be like a d. Wait, actually, wait a second. Wait a second. Actually, it's different. No, wait a second. It's different. I mean, unless he wants to go f6 or something. Maybe he wants f6. Ah, this is what he wants. This is how he wants to win. He wants f6 with rook e7 and mate. Change the scene again. Okay, is this the right one? No, wrong one. Okay, there we go. Let me change the scene. I haven't set up the scene perfectly yet. He wants to go rook e7. That's exactly what he wants. That's exactly what he wants. Yeah, he wants rook e7. That's exactly what he wants. Completely. Yeah, he wants his f6 rook e7. Yeah, he wants rook e7. Now I understand why. I understand why he did it. Yeah, but why does what's the difference? Queen d7, f6, queen e4. Ooh. I mean, I guess it's still a draw somehow, but yeah, it's very scary here because you almost don't want to move the queen. You almost want to just wait with king g8. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if Ding just goes king g8, king f8 here. Ding's time is not yet an issue, but if he uses too much time here and he plays like king g8, his time is going to become a problem. Absolutely, it's going to become a problem for sure. So this is like, it's a very, very critical moment here. Very, very critical moment here. Yeah, queen d7 95, right? But this is what I said before, that like, are you actually going to win this endgame? I mean, I know you're up a pawn here, but yeah, no, the idea is 100% to play f6 and rook e7, 100%, because when queen takes g4 comes, it's not with a check. The king's not on g1 here. Like, if the king is on g1, just to illustrate it, you know, it doesn't work the same way because it's check. You have to move the king. So yeah, queen c7 is probably losing because of f6, I'm assuming. Yeah, queen c7 must be losing because of f6 and like queen d2, and then knife to h4, and disaster strikes. The knife is jumping to f5, and with the jumpy horse, you just lose. No chance to save this. So that's the reasoning behind king f1. He wants to play f6 100%. So now the problem for Ding here is Ding has to think, he has to either decide calculate queen e7 or queen c8, or just play king g8 like really quickly. It's getting very spicy though. This is a spicy moment. Very, very spicy moment. What rating would we be if the engines didn't succeed? I mean, Gary Kasparov comes from the time he became great before the engines really took over, and Gary Kasparov was still nearly 2800 elo, so he'd still be very, very good. But of course, technology has made it so that people improve a lot more quickly, and more players get very strong. By the way, maybe I'm crazy, but just looking at the cams, Ding looks he's not red, but he looks his face doesn't look the color doesn't look great. Like he looks like his face looks very reddish to me suddenly. It looks like he's definitely under a lot of pressure. The word is flushed. Okay, yeah, he doesn't look he doesn't look at the start of the game. He looked he looked okay, but he definitely does not look he look yeah, flushed. He looks flushed. Yeah, yeah, he doesn't look great here, and I think he knows he's messed up too. I don't think he can win here. Anish was talking about the redness in Ding's ears. Okay, yeah, no, this is scary. How's it going? It's going pretty well. Big shout out to nearly 4,500 you guys who are having a fine Saturday morning. Hope you guys are doing really, really well. We are covering the World Chess Championship being played in Astana in Kazakhstan between Ding Liren and Jan Nepomniachtchi. He's thinking about his social credit points. Whatever, you guys. I'm not going to get onto that topic. I'm not touching that topic with a 5,000-foot pole. Imagine King G8, King G1 draw. That's not happening. Yeah. Yeah. Next generation chess players will be worse because of engines. They think less in positions. They have a quick answer. I mean, that is somewhat true. Yeah. Why do they play in Kazakhstan? Because it's the only place that they could find a sponsor. There's a Russian sponsor guy who's living in Kazakhstan, sanctioned by Ukraine, by the way, who's putting up the entire prize fund. So that's the reason. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's FIDE couldn't find a sponsor, so they had to they found a sponsor who's like sanctioned by Ukraine for supporting the Russia war effort, which is not a good look, but FIDE can't do any better, and they felt like they had the match, so it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Is Ding crying? No, but Ding, by the way, I'm sorry, but Ding is really nervous here. He's really on edge. Just looking at him, he's very nervous here. You can tell, like, I mean, he's very nervous. Did he play rook c8? It looked like he moved the rook or something. He played rook c8, right? I think he played rook c8. Okay, yeah, he did. Yeah, he played rook c8. Who am I hoping to wins? I don't have a I don't have a strong opinion either way. Apparently rook e4 is winning. I don't know why. What's the idea? Because 95 crashes through. Oh, that's insane. You can do it. You do this because you have the rook lift. You have the rook lift, bro. You start lifting your rook with rook e4. That's very dank. And queen c7, I assume f6. Yeah. Oh man, rook e4 is so dank. Rook e4 so that you can do the rook lift to f4 down the road is really dank. Do you even rook, bro? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, rook e4 is a very scary move. Yeah, rook e4 is a very scary move. I don't expect Nepo to necessarily find it, though. I don't think he will find it. I'm dank, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, also, you know, I think I said this before in one of my streams, but you know, when you get way up on time, your opponent gets low. If you get to like a winning position at like 2 minutes on the clock and you have like an hour, you can just sit there enjoying your position for like 30 minutes. I remember there was a game between Levon Aronian and Fabiano Caruana in the Town Memorial in Moscow, and I think Levon surprised Fabiano in the opening. It was a Grunfeld, and Fabiano used up all his time, got really low on time, and so at some point Levon had like an hour and Fabiano had like 2 minutes or something, and Levon got to a winning position. Fabiano blundered, and Levon just sat there for like 30 minutes just enjoying the position. Well, Fabiano of course had to just sit there suffering, couldn't go use the restroom, couldn't do anything, because of course if he did, Levon would make a move and Fabiano would run out of time. So I mean, Nepo could do that in this game if he wants to be really nasty. Yeah. Yeah, if he wants to be really nasty. Yeah, it's like if your opponent, it's like two things. If your opponent needs to use the restroom, you can just sit there for 30 minutes. But then also sometimes you just want to enjoy your position that much, and so you do it too. So yeah, rook e4 is apparently winning. I mean, 15 minutes is ages, but it really depends on the next couple of moves. Yeah. I mean, Jan doesn't strike me as the kind of guy to do that either. Jan is just going to be like, if he's winning, he's just going to play the winning move. But I do remember that Levon game, and Levon, like, he just sat there for like 20 or 30 minutes just enjoying his position. And Fabiano's there with like a minute on the clock or something, and just like having to suffer. And I think Fabiano did need to use the restroom too, actually. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, Rookie 4 apparently wins. Rookie 1, Rook A1, I guess is another idea, although you can't really infiltrate on the files, so it's tough. Yeah, I mean, Rook A1 doesn't really look right, because even if you get the ideal setup here, you still have no entries. Bishop covers the square, Rook covers the square, so you can't activate the Rook on the A file here, so it just isn't very logical. So I think Rookie 4, I mean, Rookie 4, the only reason that you like that you play it though is if you see the concept. If you see the concept of sacking and lifting the rook so that you can scoot it over, then it makes perfect sense. If you can't see it, then I'm not so sure that he'll play it. On the other hand, the only other moves that you have are f6 or g5, and they both don't work here, so it's not crazy to think he would find it. So yeah, no, it's not crazy at all to think he'll find it here. Well, let's see. Are you allowed to talk to your opponent? No, you are not. Yeah, if Nepo plays Rook E4, he's gonna win the game. I'm very sure of it, actually. Well, let's see. Yeah, I think Rook E4 is, it's not an obvious move. I think if he plays Rook E4, I'll gift how many subs do I want to gift if he plays Rook E4 here? I mean, oh, you can see also you can see Rook E4 is a way to stop B4, also true. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Okay. Wow. They keep changing their scene. Why do they keep doing this to me? Yeah, this is brutal. No, I didn't say that. How many subs? I'll just give 20. I'll give 20 for now. 1 second, where were we? Let me pull up my dashboard. You'll probably mute this tab. Okay. Yeah. Pay up. Yeah, I mean, I'm amazed at how fast Jan played it though. Like, that's insane. That's insane. um Wait, did I do 10 or 20? Wait, I think I did 20, right? Yeah, there we go. All right, big shout out to GMHikaru for gifting 20 subs to the community. Thank you so much to GMHikaru for the 20 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to GMHikaru. Really appreciate the 20 gifted subs. All right, you guys, so I think Nepo's gonna win this game. So yeah, this is very scary here. Very scary for Ding. I'm not sure if Ding is going to survive to time control, honestly. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure if Ding is going to survive here. I think Ding is going to have to play Rook B8 and just wait. It's not over yet. It's not over. I can't stress that enough, because you can just sit and wait with the Rook moves back and forth. But I think at this point, Ding's going to have to sit. He's going to have to play Rook B8, Rook C8, just get to time control, get an extra hour, and then hope. That's all that I see that makes any sense here. It's the only thing that makes sense. Stream is not super delayed compared to chat. No, we're pretty good, you guys. We're good. But yeah, this is very scary. Very scary. Rook I think if you're Ding here, you play Rook B8 or King G8, King F8. You just have to wait here. You've just got to wait. I don't think you have time. I don't even think you have time here to sit and, or not sit, but you don't have time to come up with an active plan. You just got to go, like, you just have to go King G8, Rook B8, Rook C8, and just sit and wait. That's what you have to do here. How many more moves till the new hour? He gets extra time after 5 more moves. He gets 1 more hour after 5 more moves. Oh, is this one of the scenes that's messed up? There we go. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So is Dean crying? I don't think he's crying. No, he's not crying, but you can see the nerves. You can see the nerves and the pressure. They are getting to him today. Like you can see he's very flushed. They know that I'm watching, that's why they keep changing the scenes on me. Yeah. Oh, King G8 loses immediately to what? To F6? Oh my god, there's also this. Oh geez. Because now you can't go F6 because of the classic pin, and again we have another right triangle. Oh my gosh, this is actually maybe. So I guess you have to play. I guess the only way to play is to go rook b8, rook c8, and pray. Just pray. Yeah, Ding's just got to go rook b8, rook c8, and pray here. Just play the moves, get to time control, get the extra hour, and then that's that. That's the only chance he has here. That's the only chance. You got to go rook b8, rook c8. Just sit there, repeat the moves, get to move 40. That's all you can do. You got to be practical. No resigning, but you play rook b8. You go like rook b8 and then you go rook c8 and just sit and wait and pray. That's all you can do. Although I guess g5 might be winning anyway. Oh my god, this is all. Oh my god, wow. And then the pawn. Oh my god. Oh. And if you take, you get mated by check and rook. Oof. Oh. Is this also winning or is it different though? Wait, so with the rook on b8 it's not winning apparently. Well, the rook on c8 it is. Wait, so wait, what? Why is this winning? I don't even understand why it's winning. Yeah, he plays rook b8. Like I said, he's gonna have to just sit and wait. Yeah, Nepo's got 53 minutes here. Nepo is gonna take all day. He's gonna take all day. Yeah, this is bad though. Very bad position. Very bad position. Nepo about to light a cigarette and blow it in his opponent's face. I doubt that. I highly doubt that. But yeah, I mean, I would not want to be. I would not want to be in Ding's situation here. Yeah, see, like, why does g5 not win here? Why is this not winning? This apparently is not winning, but very strange. Magnus on his way to Astana right now? I don't think so. Eat a carrot at the board. Good one. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. Get juked again. No, I mean, Ding here is just going to sit. He's going to go rook b8, rook c8. Just sit and wait and hope. It's all that you can do here. It's really all that you can do. There's nothing better. What's the plan for today after this game? I'm not sure because I am a little bit sleepy. I'm a little bit slow this morning, so we'll see. But yeah, this is probably game over. I did qualify for the Olympics yesterday. I did. Streaming for 4 straight days. Yeah, I have been streaming for 4 straight days. Go join your stepfather in the Sleep Olympics. Cam joined you again. Oh, okay, they messed it up again. They're trying to be really annoying. Yeah. Well, I make a recap. Of course, I'll make a recap. Yeah. At the end of this match, Nepo will take off his disguise and reveal that he's Magnus Carlsen. Yeah. Thank you so much to Hassan Abi. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. This is bad though. This is bad. Come on. I'm gonna have to create another scene. Really? This is insane. Test.com is like 50 different 50 different 50 different what was I saying, 50 different cam scenes. Okay, this one is, it's a little bit higher. They actually do, they literally have like 50 different scenes. The other one they're only like 3 or 4, but this one they have like they have a million cam scenes. Really annoying. Make this a little bit smaller. Yeah. All right, so let's see. Okay, in this position, waiting for a move here. You're one of my favorite streamers on the whole. Kick Twitch, love to watch. Keep the good work. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. At higher depth, G5 is winning. Oh, G5 is winning now. Okay. See, I wasn't sure. Why is this winning though? It's winning because of knight d4. I guess. I mean, but again, Nepo has to see knight h4. I mean, this thing, does Nepo see this whole like h6, h7? If Nepo sees the whole h6, h7, he's gonna play g5 and he's gonna win. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean this whole g5. Yeah, Nepo's looking to the side again. So he's looking to the side because he's calculating a line and he's confident. Yeah, I've less scenes. Yeah, apparently. No, Nepo sees it. Nepo definitely sees it. Nepo definitely sees some concepts. He looked to the side. He's like looking to the side. He's like looking to the side, and so he's thinking about a specific variation. It's not impossible to spot. I mean, it's not very. I mean, the only question is, does he see knight h4? That's the only question. That's it. If he sees knight h4, he's gonna play it. That's the only question here. Yeah, he sees it. Oh man. Yeah, he does see it. Brutal game. Brutal game. Yeah, and just like that, you guys, the advantage swings right back to Nepo in a very, very big way. He's playing very good chess. He is, yeah. No, he's playing very good chess. He's playing very good chess here. Yeah. Why the question mark? Because the computer at low depth didn't understand it. No, the g5 is the best move. I think g5 is just winning here. No, let me check what Sessa says, because I closed Sessa before. Sessa says plus 2.99. Yeah, it says queen c8 is the best move. I mean, if Ding plays queen c8, I'd be very impressed here. Yeah, no, Ding is just gonna take, and yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna get rook g4, f6, knight h4, and Ding's gonna resign. That's my best guess here. Yeah, he's gonna play rook g4, f6, knight h4, and he's gonna lose the game. That's my guess. I said a 5-hour match incoming. I thought that was what was gonna happen, but yeah, it went downhill really fast. It went downhill really fast. Chess is the most used category on Kick right now. Is it really? Nice. Yeah. So will we be watching MasterChef today? I'm not sure. Maybe we might watch an episode. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, okay, hg5 play. We're gonna get rook g4 here. Rook g4 will be played very soon. We're just looking at the camps, looking at Ding Liren. Let's see. Do I admire Nepo? Nepo is a great player. Very aggressive player. I mean, I really think I'm gonna say this. I think that with this win, I think Nepo is gonna win the match. I know we're only back where we were 2 games ago. But I'm gonna be honest, I think Nepo's gonna win the match now, simply because I feel like Ding, I don't know where Ding is gonna be. I feel like Ding was able to hit Nepo in a soft spot where the opening prep was not very good in terms of the English, but I don't know where Ding can really hit Nepo otherwise. I felt like that was a really great spot with that English opening. Obviously Nepo's gonna be ready for the English tomorrow. He tried 4h3, which was, thank you so much to Requiem for the host, appreciate it. He already tried his Queen's Gambit to decline this 4h3. He can go into the Catalan, but I'm struggling to see where he's going to be able to surprise Nepo in the opening. That's why I'm struggling to see where he could. I'm really struggling to see where he could surprise Nepo in the opening. But we'll see. Rook g4 played. We're waiting on a move. Let's see what Ding does. Ding does not look happy, by the way. Also, 3 decisive games in 5 is a lot. I can't recall last time there were so many decisive games so quickly. Yeah, no, this is brutal. I prayed for Ding yesterday at church. It didn't work. Yeah, sorry, Chef's House. It's looking like a bad day. I think Ding now realizes. I think Ding realizes there's knight h4 now. I don't think he realized right away. The world championship is wild. You go to shower, you come back, bang everything over. Yeah, and also the games have not been super long in this match. It's also worth noting that that most of these games have been pretty short. Like when you look at the last world championship match, I feel like most of the games were going like 4 hours, at least. Yeah, I feel like a lot of games were going longer. Like this game's going to be over, and it's barely going to be a 3-hour game, or a little over 3 hours. Most of the games actually have not made it to 4 hours, I think, so far. Yeah, most of the games have been pretty short. I think Ding's gonna use his time, his full time, and probably resign. That's my best guess. That's my guess. Yeah, it's not looking good though. It's not looking good. I think he's gonna lose. I do. Yeah, the first game was maybe just first game went just over 4 hours. Yeah, I just feel like most of the games are not reaching move 40. Most of the games have been 40 moves or less. It's been, yeah, it's been a strange match. It's been a strange match. Imagine Ding wins tomorrow. I don't think so. I think Nepo's gonna win the match now. I really feel confident saying that, just because I don't know where Ding is gonna come up with a great surprise in the opening. I don't know where he's gonna come up with a surprise, just thinking about it logically, because he already used this h3 idea. Obviously Nepo is gonna be very ready for this Catalan opening. I mean, I'm just expecting like Nepo to blitz out 20 plus moves in a Catalan if that's what Ding plays. No, he's plenty of time left, but I'm just trying to think where he can surprise Nepo with the white pieces. That's where I'm struggling to figure out. I feel like Nepo is going to be putting pressure on him every game when he has the white pieces. The computer's saying plus 7.8 because of the next couple of moves that white will play. Yeah, Ding is gonna lose this game, no doubt. He's gonna lose this game. Very, very unfortunate for Ding. My score against Nepo is okay. I don't think it's great. I don't think it's horrible. I'm guessing that probably I've lost like 2 games and won 1, or maybe I've won 2 and lost 3, something like that. But I don't think we've played all that many times in classical. I mean, I remember the last time I lost Nepo in classical in the Sinkfield Cup, but in general I don't remember. So yeah, so it is what it is. Is f6 played? Sessa has f6 being played, or no, Sessa doesn't have f6 being played. No, it hasn't been played. It's 3-2 in my favor. Okay, yeah, I mean, Nepo and I have not played that many games. That's the thing. Like, it's actually, I'm hard pressed to recall. I don't even know what I remember one game I won against Nepo. I don't remember the other 2 though. Yeah, so I remember everything. No, I mean, I remember the first one I won in Vicon Z. I don't remember the other 2 wins. I remember the one loss in St. Louis. I don't remember the other loss. Yeah, I don't remember the second loss. Feels like Magus would have played better with no preparation. Maybe not. Hard to know. Before 18 time. Oh, World Cup I won, but those games were drawn too. Yeah, those games were drawn as well. Music is completely fine, you guys. The sound is completely fine. Yeah, Ding does not look happy. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, Sinkfield I remember, but I don't remember the other game that I lost. I mean, Ding's just got to move here. You just got to go. You got to move here. This is move number 38. So he has to make after this move, he has to make 2 moves. Is he crying? I can't tell. I don't think so. I would play Queen D7 and just hope. I go here, Queen B7, and hope that there's something. You just got to move and hope. He beat me in the Sinkfield Cup in 2017. I remember 2019. I don't remember 2017. Yeah, I don't remember 2017, but anyway, yeah. I would just play Queen E7, Queen B7, and hope. Yeah. No, I mean, Ding is probably going to lose this game. Yeah, Anisha's 80-20 after last game. Yeah, I mean, I thought that was insane when I heard it. When I heard Anish say 80-20, I thought that was kind of wild. Like, there's no way it was 80-20. But yeah, I mean, Nepo's always had really, really good prep. That's the thing. Like, he's had great prep, so like he's not just gonna tilt and lose a ton of games. I mean, I think the problem with Queen D7 is after takes Queen B7, you can even just trade and go F6, right? Because after takes, there's some trick with like H6 and Rook E4. I mean, it's just all a huge disaster. It's a huge disaster. 4600, yeah, we have 4600 people watching today. We the Dutch are such drama queens. Geary learned that well. Yeah, no, I mean, the problem is, like, the reason that I was skeptical of that when Anish said that is because Nepo is great prep. Nepo is fantastic prep, so the prep can overcome whatever nerves or issues you have. Ding is under 2 minutes. Yeah, he's getting low on time. You gotta go, Ding. You gotta move. You gotta move. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. What time is it? It's currently 8:10 a.m. in the morning. Yeah. Ding's chance after losing this, I don't feel good. I said I think Nepo's going to win the match, and the reason I said this, I'm struggling to think of openings where Ding is really going to be able to put pressure on Nepo. Ding has already used a random D4 idea. He's already tried the English. I don't know what else he's going to have in his bag of tricks, unless he has like one E4. I think it's probably 80-20 for, actually 80-20 for Nepo sounds about right. Yeah, I think 80-20 is fine. So now again, we're gonna get the same line. The problem is that even though you're gonna get the queens off the board with Queen 8, it's the same problem. I can take and go F6 again. Same problem. We are on move number 39, so this will be White's 39th move. And then, so Ding, if he can make 2 more moves and gets time control, the show goes on. But he has to make 2 more moves. 2 more moves. Yeah, I mean, knight takes G5 will be played in a second. What's going to happen, however, is Nepo has to make sure that that this queen trade doesn't lead to anything special. So this will be 39. So we'll get 39, 39, 40, 40. So we will get to move 40. Ding will get to 40. So Ding's going to make it to time control, but he is losing. Nepo can't flag him because knight takes G5 will be played. Then you get the instant check, and then you get the queen trade. There's no queen takes F7 make sure king would hang. Yeah. Did I go to sleep late? I went to sleep a little bit late. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired this morning, so we'll see how long I go with the stream after the game ends. But yeah, but I'll probably take a short break once we hit move 40, which is going to happen pretty soon. Oh, is there king e2 also? Can you play a bond cloud? Oh, actually, you're right. You can play a bond cloud. Sorry, you can play a bond cloud. I forgot. Yeah, of course you got to play the bond cloud, right? Rajabov said he would play better in this match than Ding has played. Wait, did Rajabov really say that? Brutal take by Timur. Brutal take. That's brutal. I mean, it fell apart when he played queen f6. That was the big mistake. Like I said, this position with queen d7 and bishop d8 would have been fine. Just bishop d8, bishop f6 blockade the pawn, and black is completely fine. Is he wrong though? He would have been more solid. Timur would have been a rock. He would not be losing games. Sounds like Fabiano getting angry about Nepo falling apart last time. Could be, yeah. Could be. Hikaru taking notes. I'm not taking notes on anything. I'm a streamer, you guys. Come on. Timur Rajabov, who tied for second or tied for third place with me. I think we didn't get second. I think we finished in third or something. But still, yeah. Anish is so arrogant as a commentator. Chill, you guys. It's all good. Again, big shout out to nearly 5,000 of you guys who have tuned in to our great stream this morning on Kick. Hope you guys are enjoying this classic ad-free experience here on Kick that you do not get on Twitch. So I hope you guys are having a great morning. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. And we're of course covering the World Chess Championship round number 5. Can you move the king now and the knight? You just take with the knight, threat mate and Uno, and I mean it's just over, completely over. I'm not even sure Ding's gonna play a 40th move, but Nepo here is not sitting at the board. I think Nepo's just away in his back room, right? I think he is. Yeah. Hikaru kick streams hit different. I'm having a ball, you guys. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a great time. It's great to see the numbers going up, people slowly learning more and more about kick, coming on over and watching our stream. We're doing the exact same thing we were doing on Twitch. So yeah, no, it's exciting. It's exciting when you go somewhere new and you start something new. It's like, you know, it's a reminder of the old days. Oh, the scene's wrong again. Man, they keep trying to make my life impossible. Yeah, kicking something on kick is great. Yeah, no, I'm very optimistic about the future, you guys. Very optimistic. Very optimistic. Stomach cam. Yeah, I mean, kick isn't beta. It's gonna keep improving. It must be fun making an extra 25%. Yeah, pudge cam. Yeah, I mean, I guess the one downside when we talk about viewership is that if viewership goes up, there is going to come a point when it's going to lead to more trolls. Like right now, it's very cozy, very nice, but when your chat gets above a certain number, it becomes insane. We must now enjoy without ads. Yeah. Except on Tuesday when I'll be on Twitch, and on Tuesdays you'll be like, man, I really miss those ad-free streams. What is this nonsense? Yeah. The name's on kick on great though. Hopefully my name doesn't get removed. No, Gary Kasparov, why would your name get removed? I mean, knight g5 will be played. King g2 won't be played. He'll play knight takes g5 100%. Yeah, of course he'll take. I mean, we all know he's going to take on g5. That's not the question. Plays rook a1 instantly. Now, will Nepo play Laban Cloud or will he go king g2? Both moves are winning for white here, by the way. Both moves win. King e2 and king g2. Yeah, that's the real Gary Kasparov. Of course it's a real Gary Kasparov. Gary Kasparov loves kick. He probably wants to stream on kick. Speaking of Gary Kasparov, by the way, whatever happened to his platform Kasparov Chess? Because he was trying to pitch that a while back and I haven't heard anything about it in quite a long time. Yeah, I haven't heard heard a lot about Kasparov Chess in quite a while. Yeah, anyway, yeah, Gary the inventor of chess. True. Okay, so waiting for move number 40 from Nepo here. Trying to bait because I do need to use the restroom again, but I'm debating, do I go use the restroom right now or do I wait till he plays 40th move? Like, I can't figure out if this game is going to end before time control or we're going to get one more move and then Ding is going to think for a long time. Again, yeah, because I just drank a whole nother jug of water. But anyway, yeah, let's see. Go now. I think we're gonna get to time control. Like, I think we're getting to time control here. Yeah, I haven't had my second coffee yet, but I think we're gonna get to time control. I don't think Ding is gonna resign before. I think Ding will make another move. I expect king e2, by the way, but king g2 is fine also. I think we're getting to move 40. Like, I don't think Ding is going to resign. I think Ding is going to play another move. Nepo could sit here and wait for 30 minutes, but I don't think he will. But I'm going to go use the restroom quickly. Let's see. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. Okay, king e2 played. We get queen e7 played by wait, do I not have a scene for this? Yeah, there we go. Okay, queen e7 is played. We get to time control. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we get we get, which scene is it? They are really camera flipping all over the place. Okay, so here we go. We get to move number 40 and now yeah, time control. That both players get an extra hour. They've reached move number 40, so Ding Liren gets 1 extra hour because he just played his 40th move. After move number 40 you get 1 more hour. So now the game is gonna, now you guys, I'll tell you what's gonna happen. This game is gonna go on for quite a while. Nepo will play knight e4, of course, and I think Ding is probably going to sit and think for like 20 minutes before resigning and or playing another move potentially. Ding has 3 seconds. Yes, this is true. Ding does only have 3 seconds, but Ding has survived a time control. He's not resigning because the material is still even, but I realize the problem is even here there might even be like even rook takes g7 might be winning. But yeah, the cams, they keep flipping the scenes. They're making my life very unpleasant. Yeah, they're really changing it all over the place. Oh my gosh, what is this? This is insane. Yeah. 94 was played? Okay. 94 was played, you're right. Yeah. No, I mean, this is insane, though. He's just doing damage by sitting out. I mean, he's probably gonna sit in the back room. Yeah, I'm gonna change this. I actually can't deal with this. It's too much. I actually can't deal with this. It's just too much. They're flipping their cams around like 50 million times. I just can't deal with it. It's too much. Actually, too much. Oh, and now they're naturally not showing the cams on the other stream, which is even better. Yeah, now they're not showing the cams on the other stream, which of course is hilarious. Okay, I'll just turn it off for now. All right. Yeah, almost 7 hours. What's almost 7 hours? Yeah, no more pudge cams, at least not for right now. I'm just waiting for them to show the actual cam. But yeah, anyway, we have 94. So Ding is probably going to sit in his back room and think for a while. He's definitely going to come back and probably resign the game, but we'll see. Put Master Chef in the corner. Yes, let's watch Master Chef at the same time. No, I haven't quite evolved to the XQC level of multitasking yet. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, you could play like Rook A2, but it's all over. We need to see the handshake. They're gonna show the cam, surely, right? Yeah. Now we get something. There we go. Okay. Is it the World Chairs Championship again? I think it. Not quite. Okay. Ding still has time though. He's still got time. Still got time. Nepo, by the way, standing there because Nepo's hoping for a quick resignation here from Ding. By the way, Nepo's not leaving the playing hall because he's hoping for, or not hoping, but he's expecting Ding. He's trying to figure out whether Ding's going to resign here or Ding is going to think for a while. That's why he's standing behind his chair. They don't have the same layout. No, they don't actually. No. Yeah, they don't. So yeah, so I mean, we just keep going here. Nepo's standing over the board because Nepo thought Ding might resign. He was standing there to see if Ding was going to resign, and then once he realized Ding is not going to resign, he gets up and he goes back to his room, or he's just going to stand and walk and hope for a resignation, or not. Yeah, like he's waiting to see. He's waiting to see whether Ding is going to resign. If Ding thinks for another like couple of minutes, Nepo's going to go to his back room. But for now, yeah, very impressive though. Very impressive game from Nepo. I mean, very kind of uncharacteristic in a sense from Ding, because this game he was not actually getting blown away. He just made a couple of bad decisions. Just a couple, not a whole lot. Not a whole lot, just a couple of bad decisions. So, yeah. He's asserting dominance. Indeed, he is. Indeed. Yeah, Ding is probably just gonna, I don't know. We'll see what Ding's gonna do here. If I was Ding, I would be irritated from Nepo's walking. So much strategy. Good one. Yeah. Yeah. Would you put on your jacket at this point in the game? Maybe. Yeah, see, Nepo's walking because Nepo's trying to figure out if Ding's gonna resign or not. See, when Nepo went like, or when Ding went like this, you saw Nepo was like look back over. Yeah, Nepo's just doing this because he's he can't tell whether Ding is gonna actually resign or Ding's gonna think for 20 minutes before resigning. Also, the body language is not very good. You can tell Ding is just like he's sitting back, so you can tell that he's very sad here. Very sad. Are these games high level? I mean, Nepo's prep was fantastic. Some of the blunders here, a little bit uncharacteristic, I guess I would say, but I mean, Magnus's play would be better, but I think everybody already knows that. So I don't know what I'm supposed to say exactly. I mean that's the silver lining is, yeah, it's good to have these decisive results, but I mean we know that Magnus's play would be higher than this. Yeah, the game is effectively over. Game is over. Yeah, this is like the World Rapid Championship. What do you mean? Also, it's unusual because all the games have been pretty short too, as I said before. Like, we haven't had any really long interesting games yet, and there's already the 5th game of the match. So it is what it is, I guess, is the saying. I mind you, I heard a guy say recently you lose 100% of the games you resign. That's true. Yeah, I mean, it's winning because basically, essentially, if you just play randomly like rook a2, I just go f6 and h6. I just start pushing p, and it doesn't matter that you have like 20 extra pawns. The one pawn's getting down the board here to h8. I also have queen 8 in the corner. It's mainly just the fact that I can push the h pawn. That's the main reason it's just lost. But Ding is thinking, the fact that Ding is not moving tells me that, yeah, the fact that Ding is not moving tells me that Ding is going to be thinking for 20 minutes. Ding's been sitting at the board pretty much the whole game because he also hasn't had a chance due to the fact that what was I gonna say? Yeah, due to the fact that Nepo's played a lot of prep. This is all prep going straight out of the opening. So Ding hasn't really had time to get up and go chill. Would I resign here? I probably would. Rook h1 would be a move, except there's f6, and now I go queen a8 check, queen e8, and then rook g8 to remove the king from defending the queen, and that's game over too. So yeah, it's just, there's just, I mean, I expect Ding's going to resign. It's just a question of whether he thinks for 20 minutes or whether he just resigns after a few. That's the only question here. Would I be annoyed in Ding's shoes? What do you mean annoyed? I'd be annoyed that I lost the game. Yeah, of course I would be. I mean, it's like a gut, it's like really gut wrenching because Ding was clearly under mass pressure, didn't feel great the first 2 days. Very solid, very easy draw in game 3, wins a great game in game 4. His spirits are back, he's in a good mood, everything is great, and now he's going to lose his game 5, and now it's back to the same sort of like negative mindset. So yeah, it's what it is. But that's how it goes. So anyway, all right. Ding still has not resigned. If Ding hasn't resigned yet, he's not. I think Ding is going to sit there for 20 minutes, just so you guys know. He's going to sit there for a long time before he resigns. Yeah, he's not going to resign right away, I don't think. And also now he won't resign because Nepo's away from the board, so he's gonna have to make a move for Nepo to come back and then resign. Yeah, so it's brutal. Resigning is good for not tilting. I mean, he should resign, obviously. I mean, he should resign, but it's, yeah, he's waiting for me to go to the restroom again. Yeah, once I drink the rest of this jug that I just filled up again. No, I mean, but Nepo has played some excellent moves. With all due credit to Nepo, I mean, you have to give credit where credit is due, and Nepo has played some excellent moves. First and foremost, I mean, Queen G4 might have been inaccurate, but like finding that knight f5 concept, not crazy, but still good. But then from this moment on, he basically just played perfectly. I mean, Queen e4 was great. Rook e2 was a very important move, excellent move. And then also Rook e4 was another brilliant move as well. I mean, mind you, King f1 was wrong, but in human play, not obvious. The chess Twitch chat is awful. Yeah, well, chess.com's moderation is let's just say not always the best. So yeah, I mean, he found some excellent moves. Rook e4 is a great move. So King f1 maybe a little bit wrong, but not the end of the world. Finds Rook e4, g5. I mean, just blowing Ding out of the water. Really good stuff. So really good stuff. You know, if you drink 7 liters of water, you can die. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Ding looking for some kind of miracle here. Drinks more water. Yeah, thank you. Takes a sip. Chess easier online or real board? I mean, I'm used to online more than over the board, but you know, it is what it is. Let's see. Still waiting for a move. What's that? Someone says, did chess.com agree with you moving to kick considering your partnership? Huh? I make my own decisions, you guys, contrary to what some people would like to say, and frankly what some people do say in certain things. I don't run chess.com. So no, of course not. I made my own decision. I'm my own entity. I know some people like to believe that that's not the case, but that's a simple reality. So it's good stuff. No, of course not. They had nothing to do with my decision whatsoever. So let's see what Ding, well, Ding, I mean, Ding just keeps sitting here. He's not resigning. Yeah, he's still sitting here, still not resigning. Interesting. It is definitely unusual to see so many decisive games. So yeah, the chess Twitch chat is awful. I mean, I can pull it up on another tab. I don't know what let me see. Let me see. What are they saying? Yeah, doesn't look great. Doesn't look great. Anyway, yeah. Is Nepo that good, or Ding is just bad? I mean, Ding just isn't playing isn't playing great chess. Nepo's playing about what I would expect. I mean, he's great preparation. The positions are very dynamic. He likes dynamic positions a lot, and so far so good. A huge win, by the way, huge win. I mean, I think as far as as far as the match goes, is a big pendulum swing, and I really do think that that Nepo is going to win the match after today. I really do believe that. I do think that Nepo is going to win the match now. That's my general gist of it. Mainly because I don't think I don't see. I feel like Nepo has great prep. He got surprised in the English, and I feel like that was like one of the few times that he's going to be end up surprised in the opening. And so you know, as the match keeps going on, you have to stress more and more trying to create something. And so I feel like psychologically it's just huge. Still no move from Ding. Nepo had a blunder in the last one. This can happen again. Oh, absolutely, it can happen. But it's just I feel like the opening ideas aren't there, and I'm not feeling like he's got the team around him that they're gonna have like the great opening ideas. That's just my guess. Nobody resigns because of my games and my brilliant saves. Yeah, maybe. Okay, still thinking. Are we on track to world championship match with a record number of decisive games? Probably pretty close, actually. Probably pretty close. Yeah. How long does the stream take? Probably it's going to be a lighter stream. Honestly, it might end after the game ends because I'm just a little bit tired. I've been streaming every day, and I don't feel super high on energy actually today. I even now after having coffee, I still feel very slow. So we'll see. I might get a second win and keep going, but if I don't get a second win, I'll probably just call it a day after the game ends. Does Neiman still play terms? Yeah, he's playing a term in Menorca. He lost at 2,500 the other day. We actually covered that on our YouTube channel, so we did a video on that game. He played against Buddy Pranav and lost. So anyway, okay, Ding plays queen to e8 here. Okay. Oh, queen e8 maybe is a tricky move here, because I guess if f6 takes h6, you have rook to h1, putting pressure on the pawn on h6, and the queen covers a8, and there's a pin. So queen to e8 is actually a tricky move from Ding. Tricky move. I assume Nepo will play king f3. I assume Nepo will play king f3 here, so we'll see. How much vodka would you say on average you consume a week, Hikaru, realistically? I mean, I probably drink like 4 of these jugs every day, so it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. This is definitely more entertaining than the 2021 World Chess Championship. That is for sure. Yeah. Nepo's gonna have to think for a bit here. I don't think he has like an obvious win. King f3 is winning on the spot apparently, but there are other moves like f6 or h6 which should be winning too. Can Rafael Nadal can Nadal win another Roland Garros? I think he could, but I think it's his last chance. I think this is Rafa's final chance. I think Rafa has to win the French this year. Am I burning fat right now? I don't know, probably, but no, Rafa has to win this year. I think this is Rafa's last chance, and Rafa's got to win so we have a proper champion with the most Grand Slams rather than Novak's Djokovic. So hopefully Rafa wins. I mean, I hope he can pull out one more Roland Garros, but I think it's his final one. Yeah, final one. Yeah, final one. Yeah. So why do I root for Rafa? Because he's a great fighter. Great fighter. Yeah. I mean, you get the sense that like he had to work so hard to get there. But yeah, I mean, I hope he can win one more. I mean, it would really suck if Novak's Djokovic has the most Grand Slams. Like, I mean, Novak's doesn't. Whatever. Let's not get into that topic. I'm not a fan, but let's leave it at that. Anyway, will I buy some Gucci Reza shirts? I don't know if I'll buy any Gucci Reza shirts. Maybe. So anyway, can it be frustrating when you have to play out a win and your opponent's not resigning? Absolutely, yeah. Of course it can be. Anyway, yeah. So waiting for a move here. No, you're not the only Novak fan. It's just, I mean, compared to the class that Roger and Rafa exhibit, I mean, it's not comparable. It's just that simple. Yeah. Anyway, waiting for another move here. Nepo is thinking, by the way. Nepo has not made an instant move here. He's not made it. I mean, of course, everybody. I mean, Alcaraz is great. He hasn't won a slam yet. I mean, Alcaraz is. I mean, I hope that Alcaraz wins one, or maybe Sinner wins one, but we'll see. We'll see. No, I'm not convinced that Djokovic is going to get the record. I'm not convinced at all that he's going to get the record because he just lost to someone who's not even considered in that top tier, right? He lost to Spaghetti Massetti. What was his name? Mustard. I forget the guy's name. But he lost like Lorenzo Mustard or somebody in Monte Carlo, right? What's the guy's name? Spaghetti Mustetti, what whatever his name is, not Berrettini. He lost to somebody. No, who did he lose to? Oh, it's Musetti. Okay, it's close enough, whatever. Anyway, yeah, but he lost to Musetti, who I don't think is considered to be quite in the same tier as the other guys. Anyway, all right, back to the chess before I lose my mind here. Let's wait for a move. Probably King f3 is Tony Baloney. Yeah. King f3 is a move. H6 or f6 are moves. I mean, but the thing is, Nepo does have to use some time here to find the winning line. It's not instant. I hit a two-hand back, and I was actually out hitting yesterday because the courts had dried out enough in the evening that I went out and hit. So yeah. Yeah, Nepo is probably going to think for a few minutes here. Again, he is winning, but he has many moves that are winning here. Many moves. Nepo just stole Black King from the side. I don't think so, you guys. Magnus Carbohydrate could clutch this. I mean, Magnus would lose with Black too. Everybody would lose this. But Nepo is using his time because he knows that he's winning, and so he's trying to make sure he doesn't blunder something. I don't think there are any videos of me playing tennis. No, I don't think so. Magnus Musetti, yeah. No, I mean, it's not winning at many levels, but the top level after king f3 or f6, it should just be winning. But Nepo is thinking here. Ding will not win this game. I'm pretty confident. I don't think so. Why did Dubov drop off? Dubov just hasn't had the opportunities to play top level tournaments, primarily because, of course, when COVID hit, that really meant there were less over the board tournaments. He doesn't like online as much. I'm pretty sure of that. And then additionally, Dubov has a third problem, that he's from Russia, which Russians generally get far less invites, because obviously when the country, invades another country and essentially starts a war, like, obviously you're not going to get invites. And it's also affected some of the juniors too. Like, they're two very promising juniors. There's Volodar Mirza from Russia, and also Laz, what's his name? Denis Lazovic. Both of those kids, are one's from Russia, one's from Belarus. Both very, very strong, very, very strong players, and both kids who have a lot of potential. But again, Russia and Belarus, they're from those countries, and they both don't get to play. So it's very sad. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's really unfortunate for both of them. So King has to be played by Nepo, and now we'll see what Ding does. Ding probably is going to use quite a bit of time here. I don't think Ding's going to resign quickly in this position. Imagine you get banned because Joe is sleepy. That's unfair. Okay, you guys, thank you. Come watch the Australian Open. You have a few fans down here in Melbourne. I've tried to get down there. I've never been able to, because in January I always traditionally had either a tournament in Gibraltar or Tata Steel, so I've never been able to get down there. Maybe next year I will. Maybe next year. Okay, I still think we're gonna get another move from Ding. I think Ding's gonna play like Queen A8, and then we're gonna see trade f6 and h6, and then probably he'll resign. That's my best guess. IRL stream from the Aussie Open, maybe possible. Yeah, thank you so much to Wesley So for following. Thank you so much to Grandmaster Wesley So. Appreciate it. Yeah, because the same thing happened to players such as Ding. If that situation goes south, I know, because China's not Russia, you guys. China's not Russia. Russia is just a country it's still relevant, but China kind of is let's just say very, very relevant to the world order these days. And it's quite different. Quite different. So anyway, waiting for a move. What is my opinion about Kazakhstan? I think Kazakhstan, I was there not so long ago. It seemed fine. So let's see. Of course, Ding's not at the board. Now he's back in his back room once again. Conspiracy card? It's not about conspiracy. China's like the biggest economy in the world. Are you crazy? Slightly different than Russia. Okay, waiting for a move. Also, someone asked, why am I streaming here on Kick? We actually stream primarily on Kick now. So we stream primarily on Kick, but I do stream on Twitch on Tuesdays. But you should be enjoying the experience. It obviously is ad-free for the time being, so you guys should be having a great time, not getting hit with the ads every so often. So yeah. And of course, if you guys do want to sub to the channel here on Kick, remember that unlike on Twitch, I get 95% of the sub revenue. On Twitch, when someone subscribes for $5, you get $250. Here on Kick, I get $475. So if you do have the choice between subscribing on Twitch or Kick, you should subscribe on Kick, because your favorite streamers will make more money. USA 31 trillion in debt. Yeah, but we don't care about debt, you guys. That doesn't matter. Sub to both. Check. Nice. Thank you so much. Hikaru's social credit gone. Social credit. Yeah. I mean, Title Tuesday we do it because also, frankly, I think I think that it's good to have, it's good to be on both. It's good to be on both platforms. But we can't get Prime. Yeah, if you have the Prime, use the Prime on Twitch. Debt is a myth. Exactly. Yeah. No, I mean, debt is great, except when it comes to an individual. If you're an individual and you have debt, you get screwed. But if it's a government, if you're a business, nobody cares. It's all good. Nobody cares. It only matters when it's an individual, and then it's not okay. But if it's a government, who cares? It's a business. Who cares? So yeah. So anyway, all right, 41 minutes for Ding left. We're still covering this fifth game. Nepo is going to win and take a lead by a score of 3-2 though. Ding should listen to this after the match. Yeah, he should. Greece would like to have a talk with you. No, but Greece had their issues because didn't Greece try to I forget, it's been so long, this is like 2016, but didn't Greece try to go against it? You didn't they say like we're not going to take your money or something? I thought Greece did something that was not kosher. Greece did something wrong. Greece did something wrong though. They did something wrong. Like they did something wrong in that whole situation. I forget what they did, but they did something to piss everyone off. They did something wrong. Like they did something wrong regarding the money and payments. So Greece did do something wrong. Yeah, I just know they did something wrong. I don't remember specifics, but anyway, they did something that upset the monetary powers. So anyway, yeah. Anyway, all right, queen 8 rook 8 f6 played by Nepo. Nepo, by the way, moving really fast. He just wants to get out of town. He just wants to get out of here and not have to keep playing, basically. Whereas Ding is still sitting here trying to figure it out if he can still survive. So okay, so Ding is going to trade pawns on f6 here, I assume, and then once he trades the pawns on f6, he's going to probably think for 10 minutes and resign the game. That's my best guess. They only falsified national statistics for decades. No big deal. Okay, okay, you guys. Yeah. Okay, anyway, I say I tuned in right before the game is on. How's it going, GM Benjamin Bach? Hope you're having a fantastic day wherever you are. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So same material plus 8, yeah, because you start pushing P on the king side. You got h6 h7 h8. No, I mean it's like I think what's gonna happen is he's gonna take on f6, and after king after like takes he'll think for a few minutes and probably resign. That's my best guess. G6 is a move, but I think h6 and then knight g5 is probably just winning here. With I'm pushing P again with h7, and it's a disaster. Yeah, it's a complete disaster. Everything's collapsing. Last game, what do you mean by last game? This is the last game of the day. It's not the last game of the match. There are 14 games, so there still are 9 more games. But this is a very confident comeback. I won the Spring Classic, which I assumed you followed. Congrats, Benjamin. Congrats on winning. Yeah. Ding is trying to find some miracle here, but it just doesn't exist. Yeah, he's just praying for a miracle. But this is why chess is hard, you guys, because like you have these huge swings of emotions. Like you think about it from Ding's perspective, he was so tense, so on edge, so worried, so nervous, all this stuff. You know, first 2 games don't go his way. Safe draw in game 3, wins a huge game in game 4. He's happy, everything's great. Loses game 5, and now you're back in this like depression mode. You're back in this negativity loop, and that's why chess is such a hard game to play, because these ups and downs can sometimes be so frustrating to deal with. So frustrating to deal with. Yeah, brutal. I mean, it's more than one mistake objectively, but really it was one critical mistake. It was right here that he didn't play queen d7. This was what cost him the game. If he had played queen d7 and seen bishop d8 f6, he would not have lost this game. I would bet you almost any amount of money he wouldn't have lost if he played queen d7 bishop d8. But it happens. I mean, my guess is he was worried about queen e4 because rook b8 f6 could be scary, and if d5 queen e7 could be scary. I remember your face when you lost in Kansas. It was agonizing. Yeah, of course it was agonizing. I mean, that was very sad. That was actually in some ways more tragic, simply because of the fact that I had the draw. Like, it was a draw out of the opening, and then I messed it up. Like it was a draw, and I messed it up, and then the game goes on. The worst part was I knew I had messed up in the middle game when I thought for like 40 minutes. But yeah, that's chess. That's chess, you guys. Chess is a very bad game to spend your time on, because the highs and lows, the highs can be super high and the lows can be super low. But yeah, it's what it is. It is what it is. Ding is looking for a mouse up kind of hard in an over the board game. You can't stream on Twitch and kick at the same time if you are a partner on Twitch, so you can't do it. Coup d'etat in Sudan, really? Really interesting. Yeah. This is transforming into a bullet game. Well, Nepo's been moving fast because Nepo wants the game to be over. I think Nepo Nepo is just desperate to get this game over with. He doesn't want to keep having to play. So it goes on. Probably theoretically it's possible to do some kind of other stuff, but yeah, as far as Twitch goes, you can't do it. So okay, so the idea is if white goes knight g5 takes and f7, you can take the pawn, and this is actually a draw here with bishop and 2 pawns for the rook, but this isn't going to happen here. I mean, you assume Nepo is going to go like king f4, king f5, and king e6, something like this, for example, and f7 and rook g8 is checkmate in 1. So this is why it's completely lost here. It's lost because of the pawn and the bad bishop, basically. Did you do all the work on your King City chessable course yourself, thinking about getting it? I'm going to give you an honest take, Shofafus. I'm going to give you a really honest take, and some people aren't, I mean, some people probably aren't going to be happy about this. I'm going to give you the honest take about it. First of all, I don't recommend it because I went over a couple of games. It was something that was very haphazard, was not the best thing ever. So I actually would not recommend that you buy the course. That's the first thing. Second thing that I'm going to say is chessable is too expensive. The prices that they're charging people, the prices that they charge people for these courses is unacceptable. It's way too expensive, and it's just way too expensive, and not I mean I think it's horrible. They have to have some kind of membership based fee, because if they're going to charge you like $50 at least for a basic course, like, I'm sorry, but that's just ridiculous. And chess.com might be mad at me for saying that, but like, I'm sorry. And there's other courses that are like $250 or $300. Like, that's just total nonsense. It's not acceptable. Not acceptable in my opinion. And like I said, yeah, chess.com will probably be mad at me for saying that, but I don't give a fridge. It's just too expensive. It's too expensive. So there you guys go. That's my little rant for the day, but I'm being honest when I say that. I'm being honest. Like, I mean, in what world can you honestly tell me that like a basic course on an opening should cost $50? Like, I'm sorry, but that's ridiculous. You know, the real world where people aren't making like hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, like, you know, on the hippie coast, you know, like, I am sorry, but it's just totally ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. So yeah. I haven't, I mean, I know Levy is Chesley. I'm very unfamiliar with it. I mean, I don't know what the pricing is on that stuff. I mean, but just in general, when I go to Chessable, like, those prices are just like, just blows my mind. Let's leave it at that. Oh, it's 64 for an opening course on Chesley? Jesus, that's even worse. 64, but again, actually, I don't know. I mean, 64, Jesus, that's ridiculous too. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? No, that has nothing to do with beef. That's just ridiculous. Yeah, that's just absurd. I mean, I just, in general, like, all this stuff, like, Levy's I don't know so much about, to be fair. Like, I don't know Levy's stuff. But like with Chessable specifically, because I do know more about Chessable than I do as far as that. Like, I mean, you can't have something where an individual course is like is that much money. It's just, it's absurd. Yeah. No, I mean, it's just absurd. Like, I mean, Levy's thing, there might be discounts, other things, so I can't really speak to that. But like, when I look at Chessable, they have to have some membership based thing where it's like they have to have some membership based thing where it's like you get, you know, X amount for whatever. Because if it's just course by course, like, I mean, that's just like, that's like trying to rob the bank, in my opinion. That really is trying to rob the bank. It is. It's like, I feel like you're trying to rob the bank. Like I can't be okay with that. Thank you so much, Shuvas, for the gifted sub to Lennon Gun. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Okay, they changed the scene, so let me see. Do we don't have camps, we're doing something weird. Okay, let's turn off the camps temporarily. Okay, Jan is actually thinking here, by the way. Jan is thinking. Jan has not made a move. Yeah, I mean, of course, these were like $20. I mean, $20, it's all good. $20 is completely fine, but yeah, I mean, I guess I mean, let me open Chessable on my other monitor. Let's see Chessable. Yeah, let's see. I don't actually know my login, but let me figure this out. Okay, let's see. Let me go to courses, all courses. Let's take a look at this, just because I'm in the mood, and we're kind of in a lull right now, right? There's not a whole lot going on. Let's go. Let's see. Okay, what do we have here? We have Butcher the Scandinavian. This is $100. What? I mean, I guess there's a 30 or no, the course itself, just the book, is $19.99. Okay, but like with video, it's $100. Okay, look up lifetime. How do I search? How do I search lifetime? Is there even a search button on here? I don't know how to even search. But yeah, like what? Well, okay, like what is this? Like I mean, what is this? This is like world class Dingler end. Okay, so world class Dingler. So what is this? Unleash the power of your piece with 2023 World Championship contender. An annotated game collection celebrating Dingleron's sensational rise to the top. Now, I mean, okay, nothing wrong. Like an FM wants to make a course, nothing wrong with that. I think that's completely fine. But $30 for annotated games. I mean, yeah, search top right. I don't know how to. There is no search button for me. But anyway, yeah. Let me click on openings. Do we have a move yet? We don't have a move yet from Nepo, by the way. $250 for this? Or wait, no, it's not. Okay, let me look at levies. Is what? It's $249 with video, $49 without. Now see, actually, I'm gonna give you guys a good take here. I'm gonna give you guys a good take here. So like this, for example, at $50, considering that levy probably actually does more than like one opening, this is probably not insane. I'm gonna be honest, without the video, this probably is not insane. If you buy the course for $50, he probably actually gives you multiple openings, so it's probably not insane. This actually is probably quite reasonable, to be honest. Like, and now you're gonna say like I'm just saying it's because it's levy, but actually I'm not. Like this probably has multiple stuff. Like, see, this probably has multiple stuff, so it's not crazy. It's not crazy actually that it's $50. It looks like there's clearly stuff on like Sicilian or other openings. $200 to see levy, yeah, whatever. Like all the videos are overpriced. That's life. But like that's not insane to me. That's not insane. Oh, by the way, what is this? Lifetime repertoire is Gary's Nidor. Actually, this is $49.99. Okay, this is probably not so bad objectively, except for the fact that probably you can only play it if you're above a certain rating. Yeah, but a lot of stuff that I've seen, lifetime repertoires are one thing, but just like, I mean, let me just go. Someone mentioned this middle games one, right? Like, where was it? There was a strategy one somewhere. Study plan. What's I looking for? But like, okay, thinking in chess, $50. Shanklin's chess calculation workbook, $40. It's what it is. Yeah. Let's get back to the chess in the meantime while we're at it. Okay, one second. Let's see. Let me adjust this. Do they have a course by Top G? No, they don't. Of course, you guys. They don't. But yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that I think it's I think the pricing is just insane. Levies actually is not bad. I will say $50 for for something that probably will actually help amateurs. and where it's multiple openings is probably not that bad. Although the $250 for wait, we still don't have a move. Still don't have any moves. Wow. Yeah, we still don't have any moves. I'm kind of shocked, actually. I thought we'd have moves. Okay, Nepo goes king g4. We do get a move finally. But yeah, all right. Okay, here we go. Rook takes b2 is played. Not leaving the board now yet. So now probably we're gonna get king to f5 will be played here. King to f5, maybe f3. You got to run the king up here. So all right. Have I played against Paul Keres? No, I never have. My stepfather actually played Paul Keres in a simultaneous exhibition. I think in like maybe like the late 60s. I think Keres died in the early 70s, right? I think he died in the early 1970s if I remember correctly. He died in 1975. Yeah, I think my stepfather played him in a simultaneous like Switzerland or somewhere in like the late 60s, like 1968 or something like that, like eons ago. So yeah. Ding resigned. No, he's still thinking. No, the game is not over yet. So yeah, anyway, back to the main point of what I was saying before though. I think the cores are just too expensive on Chessable. That's just a simple reality. Just too expensive. So yeah, problem here is that you're getting mated too. The problem is like if you play like b4, I go here takes and I have check and knight g5, which is simply checkmate. No, it's basically over. I mean, Ding will probably try to sack, but the problem is even if you sack the rook here, king is still way too fast getting the e6. Like if you go b4 king e6, it's just mate in one. So yeah, chess has blown up. These companies are going to milk it for all it's worth. I mean, that doesn't make it right though, does it? Does that make it right? Yeah, I mean, does that make it right? I mean, it's like yeah. How's the video $200? Well, that's not on Levy, by the way. That's just, I mean, that's just on them. That's not on Levy. But yeah, just in general with Chessable, I think the pricing is insane, and the fact that they don't have they don't have like a subscription model where it's like you can pay X amount of money every month and have like access to X number of videos or even unlimited or whatever it is just absurd. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. No matter how you shake it. No matter how it shakes out. So anyway, okay, Ding is still thinking here. I'm actually kind of surprised that this game is not over. If you go d5, you hang the bishop on c5. But yeah, this is I'm surprised the game hasn't ended because it feels like this game should have been over like half an hour ago at least. You would think companies would be excited for a subscription model. Of course they would be. I can cover the press conference. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think I will maybe cover the press conference. We'll see what they say. These championship matches suck. Well, the problem is the games goes too long, but it is what it is. Also, it's annoying because if rook e2 king f5 b4, even king g6 wins, even this wins. That's aside from the fact there's rook h8 and knight g5 mate, but everything here is winning for white. No chance to draw this. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, in the worst, what's even worse is if you go here to stop the checkmate with knight g5 so you can take. Now there's knight takes d6, which is checkmate the other way, so just bad. They don't suck. I've had a lot of fun drinking coffee, watching you cover these early mornings. Yeah, no problem. No, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I mean, Ding is gonna resign. It's a question of when. It's just a question of when. Can you eat or drink during the game? Of course you can. Absolutely you can. Yeah, of course you can. Isn't playing a lost game emotionally draining? Of course, it's very draining. Yeah, very, very draining. And like another example, say rookie 2 king f5 takes and b4. I can still the king is still too fast here. It's still too fast. You can't get a queen in time. So yeah, it's just over. What are the boundaries on what you can eat? I think you can eat anything. I mean, I think technically you could have vodka. Like you could put some vodka in a flask and take it to the back room and drink it. Like there's nothing preventing it, I don't think. Is the Ramesh R&B calculation worth it? Yeah, I don't know how to search on Chessable, but whatever. But that might be worth it. Yeah. Isn't alcohol cheating? No, because alcohol only makes you feel worse. Alcohol doesn't help at all. Alcohol only makes it worse, you guys. Can you smoke? Of course you can. Yeah, absolutely. It's a free world. Check I am Christoph's E4 repertoire, 350 bucks. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, but I'm just being real with you guys. I'm just being real. Okay, on the top right, I mean, I just see my name. I see profile settings. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's on chessable.com. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, Christoph. Keep it simple. 1 e4. Excuse me? Excuse me? What? Sorry, come again? um Okay, it's definitely something else. What can I say? Yeah, I don't know what to say. You said RB has something too. While we're waiting for a move. Okay. Improve your calculation. What is the cost on this one? Oh, this is the free lesson. Wait. RB Ramesh. Is it, this must be the right one, right? This one. 34.99. This probably is decent actually. No, this probably is not that bad. This probably is completely fine. Well, let me watch
Hi,
this.
this is Grandmaster and Chess Coach RB Ramesh from India. Welcome to my course, Improve Your Chess Calculation. I've been a chess trainer since 1998, dynamic positions, problems. And in the calculation training with students, I have shown examples where some interesting positions I'm asking my students to analyze and solve. And based on their reactions, I'm trying to analyze what type of mistakes they have been making and why they're making these mistakes. There are some psychological elements present in every individual, but that triggers us to think in a particular manner, and thinking in a particular manner makes us vulnerable to make some familiar types of mistakes. So I have tried to identify like why some players are making the mistakes they make.
Okay.
What are the reasons?
Yeah, I don't know. Not a whole lot. Not enough. But anyway, let's get back to the chess. Let's put the music on. That might be worth it. Maybe. Maybe. But again, the problem is like as an individual course, it's probably okay. But you like, are they really expecting people to spend like 50 bucks on like multiple courses? Like it's just not. I mean, 50 bucks on multiple courses is the problem. Like no one can really afford that. Yeah, this game is still going, you guys. We still have not seen a move from Ding Laurent. This game is still dragging. I was sure this game would be over like at least half an hour ago, but we're still going on. Ding's still thinking here. Still thinking. I'm wondering if Ding is going to actually use up all his time in the second time control. He still has 27 minutes left. Yeah. Why is he not resigning? He's still looking for the miracle. Yeah. Yeah. Hope your Saturday is great. It's been good. It's been pretty slow. This game, I mean, this game has been weird because this game has been over for the last like half hour. Nepo's still standing over the board. He's like standing. He's waiting. He's been waiting for this resignation for like a year. Does Ding have a GF? He spoke about having an ex-girlfriend in an interview that we covered yesterday. So yeah. So I doubt he does now, but who knows? It's all good. It's life. So Nepo being an alpha, he's being an alpha. Yeah. Yeah. So you think he's got a boyfriend? Very funny. If a player falls asleep in the back room, would you wake them up for the next move? No, you don't wake them up. It's on them to wake up. It's just like, I'll give you an example. I used to play this tournament many years ago in New York at the Marshall Chess Club. It was called the Insanity Tournament. It wasn't a pure insanity because you didn't play 24 hours total, but the tournament started at I think 7 p.m. in the evening, and there was a round every hour, and the final round I think started at 11 a.m. the next day. So you had a round at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 at midnight, then 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6, 7, 8 a.m., 9, 10, and 11 a.m. And they're like towards the end of that tournament, like I was actually like falling asleep at the board during some of those final rounds. So I'd fall asleep for like a few minutes and snap out of it and wake up. So yeah, that's just how it goes. You don't say anything. Yeah, you don't say anything. Brutal. Yeah, what is that? It's like you play game 30, so it's like game 30 no increment, so there's a game every hour from like starting at 7, and the final round is at like 11 a.m. So it's like, it's very rough. You play like, it's like 16 or 17. Now I know in Texas they used to have a in Texas they used to have a true insanity, which was they used to have a true insanity, which was did they just create a new one with a new camera angle? I think they did. Yeah, they just created a new one. Funny. 1 second, let me adjust this. Oh no, this looks correct still. Yeah, it's still correct. What was I saying? So yeah, in Dallas they used to have a true 24-hour one where basically there was a round every hour for 24 hours. So it starts like 7 p.m. The final round I think is at 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. again. Okay, Ding's still thinking. Wow, I'm very surprised by this from Ding that he's not resigning, because at some point it becomes like cathartic. You just want to resign. Yeah. Levy's chat is now going to be, now what do you think of Hikaru's take on Chessable, not chess base? No, I think what I said is completely reasonable. I think completely reasonable. All right. Yeah, like at some point it becomes like you just want, it's like it's too much, you just resign because you don't want to deal with it. Levy said the video is so expensive too. Well, like I said, I don't think Levy has anything to do with the pricing. I mean, maybe it has something to do with like the actual, like just the general course, but like as far as videos and everything else, I mean, I would sincerely hope that's on Chessable, because otherwise like that German guy whose video is $300, like, I mean, I'm sorry, but like that's just greedy. Like I could do a video and I wouldn't charge that much money. Like I could do a video and I wouldn't charge that much money. So it's yeah, I assume that's Chessable, but it's just like so bad. Yeah. No, I'm saying I don't even know what I would do, but yeah, it's like, no, I didn't mean Levy. Okay, Ding resigns. We get the resignation. Ding does resign the game here. So Jan Nepomniachtchi gets the win, and he now takes a commanding lead in the match by a score of 3-2. So we're gonna stay right here. We are going to cover the press conference, so just leave it here. I'm gonna go use a restroom very quickly while we wait for them to show up, and let's figure this out. What am I doing? Yeah, so all right, so I think I'm gonna go use the restroom very quickly. We're gonna come back, wait for the press conference to begin, and then we will go from there. So I will be back in 1 second, you guys. Give me a second. All right, you guys, so in the meantime, here's the scene. So yeah, we'll cover the press conference. Yeah, we'll cover the press conference in a second. Just waiting for it. Okay. Um, all right, so you guys were. I'll just talk about the game very, very briefly. Before they do the press conference. Yeah. So this game was a very, very impressive win from. Very, very impressive win from Jan Nepomniachtchi. I mean, I think in general, the mistake that Ding made, he played a lot of these moves very, very important, very, very, very well. The big mistake that he made was somewhere right around here. I think I felt like he kind of lost control. He didn't realize just how dangerous all these ideas with h5 and knight h4 could be. And then he made this very bad decision, e takes d4. This e takes d4 move, like I said, there were a lot of possibilities here. I thought queen c7 and rook d8 were both reasonable. E takes d4 I thought was a big conceptual mistake by Ding Liren, allowing knight takes d4. And we got this position where queen g4 wasn't best, but already here it feels unpleasant because the weak pawns on d6 and b5. White can go queen f3 or queen g4, and all these options sort of lend to a situation where I think that it's easier to play for white. And then I mean it's still, and then the big mistake was right here, queen f6, queen d7, and he probably would have saved the game. But after queen f6 it really started to go downhill. Now of course there was a moment later where, I mean, rook e2, excellent move by Nepo, g4, I mean all these moves were great by him, and king f1 maybe a little bit wrong because there's some queen c8 trick, but nonetheless plays rook c8. We got this position with g5 and it's just a wipeout. Really, really good game from Nepo. Really, really good game. So very well played by queen f6 is bad for a very simple reason. The queen ends up very passive, but more importantly your bishop on c5 ends up doing nothing here. So white gets to start pushing p on the king side and your bishop is dead. Your queen is kind of stuck. You can't really play b4 because you hang the pawn on c4, and you can't take the a file because the queen on e4 covers the square. And once this happens it all becomes down. It all goes downhill really, really fast here. I mean g5 is just crushing. Knight e7 was a positional mistake. I mean knight e7 was okay. I can't really fault Ding that much for knight e7. I think but because the problem is, like, at this point you have to keep in mind psychologically right here, Nepo is blitzing out every move instantly, so Ding doesn't have like a lot of time to figure it out. And I mean I think at some point computer thought you could play like bishop c8 and then like rook b8 and knight e7. I mean maybe this is okay, maybe here already like rook a7 knight e7 is fine. But when your opponent's blitzing out moves, it's very hard to know that this is what you should do. Very, very hard. Very, very hard to know this is the right thing. So I can't really fault him for that. I mean, I think that Dubov is actually right that knight e7 is a slight positional mistake. It doesn't lose the game, but it is true that if you kind of like play bishop c8 and you dodge the bishop trade and then go knight e7, it probably is a better situation. But when your opponent's blitzing out every move and they're playing so fast, it's also hard to know like what the best moves are. There's also that issue too. This is all prep. I mean I'm pretty sure that up to this point this was prep. I don't think this was prep with knight f1, but the position plays itself and it's so simplified that you can just go knight f1 knight e3 and your opponent still doesn't know if this is prep or not prep. h4 was an excellent move. I suspect that Jan had looked at a similar position to the game in order to play h4 h5. That's my guess. Okay, we have the press conference. Let's change the scene. Okay. Sound?
Welcome everyone at the press conference after game
What the fridge? It sounds so soft. Let me put it on a volume mixer.
Result is 3-2. We're starting with the questions from my side,
Okay.
and then I will give the floor to journalists. My first question is to Jan. Did you feel in control of the whole game today?
Well, it's hard to say. So
No sound. Muted. 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 By the way, production.
so
Jeez.
if I'm
You want it louder? I'll
on
turn it
h5,
louder.
I think white is better, and then okay, I'm not sure. So probably it was the way to
better? That should
defend
be
better
better.
for black, but I felt like white was pressing. Yeah, so that's basically it. And yeah, near the time trouble, I think he blundered this g5 rook g4 knight h4 idea. And
Oh, it's the wrong chat?
yeah,
Okay.
it looks like at this point white is like almost winning. So
Thank you. Ding Where did you think that things went wrong for you in this game?
Well, after the game, I think the critical moment was when he played knight f5. I think I should have played queen f6 instead of knight takes f5.
He's not wrong on that either.
Yeah, I missed his move g4, which is quite strong. Not only protect the f5 pawn, but also my king side space are very.
Audio's too soft. I'll turn it up. I'll
so
turn it up
many
more.
Moves, so yeah, it's a very
Still
good
too soft, though,
gameplay by
right?
him.
Let me turn it up to like 400.
And, yeah, I was on the defensive side throughout the game. Yeah, maybe. I should have played queen f6. After that, it's a very difficult position to defend.
I see. Jan, you have played about 90 moves within just a few minutes. To be more specific, in like 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And you were walking a lot around the playing venue, very confident. Has Ding got into your home preparation today in this game?
Well, definitely the position was a part of my prep, but I should credit that for the most of the game he played quite sensible moves. Yeah, so, well, it's quite normal, I think, yeah, so due to some weather issues, it was a little bit too cold into the venue, so, I mean, into the lounge, so that's basically forced me to stay in the venue, yeah, for all the time.
So he's saying that Pete turned the temperature
you have
down.
spent some decent time on the clock when Jan played bishop to g5. Was that a surprise move for you? And why you spent so much time at that move? You disliked your position?
Yeah, I didn't expect this line from today, so I tried to find the plans afterwards. Instead of h6, I also considered queen d7, but he will also take on b5 and play knight d2. Maybe I have to play h6 anyway. So I think my play in the opening phase is not so bad, but still the position is slightly unpleasant to play.
Okay, and my last question, and then I'll give the floor to journalists. To Jan, during the opening stage, you were constantly looking at Ding. Did you expect some body language to reveal anything important?
We'll do a recap later, you guys,
did
yeah.
he give away that he was caught in your preparation?
Actually, as I said, my preparation today was not like as deadly as probably I was trying to, as it could seem, yeah. But yeah, I mean after rest day, yeah, I already missed him, yeah, so a little.
You missed him.
Yeah, a little.
Okay, thank you. I didn't expect that. Okay, thank you very much. Time for questions from press.
I guess I'm being called on.
Yeah, Mike, please.
Sorry.
Mike Klein.
Chess.com. My question is for Grandmaster Jan Nepomniachtchi. It seemed like in today's win, you outplayed your opponent, as opposed to your first win, where some inaccuracies by your opponent led to the win. Do you care about the style in which you win a game, or is a win in a match? Does it not matter to you at all?
Well, I think like the great Lasker said, like always a good which lead to victory, yeah. So, I mean, I felt like it's going to be a very nice game if I don't like let some counterplay suddenly happen. Well, I mean, at some point I was quite unsure what to do. Like, should I play like c4 after queen c6, and then let's say he plays bishop a5, and let's like, or let's say rook e2. So this is clearly very, very good for me. But then probably he's in time to play h5, as my queen is not going to active squares like f3 and g4. So it was like, I mean, more or less a coin flip for me. Like both moves
Wow.
I like both moves, but okay, I decided to make it a little bit more straight, because once I put my pawn on h5, I mean, I'm always better in all sorts of endgames and so on. But yeah, overall, I guess it's quite.
So h4 is not prep. h4 is he just made a choice. What it sounds like.
Next question, please.
Вопрос к Яну Непомнящему. Ян, как вы провели выходной день? Как вам удалось восстановить силы?
So a question for Mr. Nepomniachtchi. How did you spend the day off? How did you manage to relax and to recharge your batteries?
Ну, в принципе, как обычно, то есть старался отдохнуть и как-то переключиться на следующую партию, да, потому что партия перед выходным, ну, в целом день как не задался.
Простите, повторите, день не задался?
День не задался перед выходным.
Well, I spent it like in a business as usual mode. I tried to relax, I tried to tune my brains to the next game, because the preceding day hadn't been the best.
Before the... Okay, next question. Yeah, okay, go ahead. I want to ask the same question to Ding. Let's go.
Ян, а вот вы гуляли вчера или, быть может, сегодня, вы уже упомянули погодные условия, вчера, может быть, гуляли, или и вчера, и сегодня было решено, что лучше избегать улицы?
There's Maria, by the way, in the back.
So Ian, did you walk, have you walked today, did you walk yesterday, because you mentioned the climate conditions, did you decide just to stay indoors?
Ну, вчера, разумеется, гулял, вот, а сегодня, честно говоря, проснулся, посмотрел в окно и не уверен, что первое, что я сделаю, пойду на прогулку, но, может быть, там, одену все теплые вещи и все равно немножко погуляю.
Yes, of course. Yes, I did. I did walk yesterday, but today I kind of woke up and looked out of the window, and I wasn't sure if I felt like going for a walk. But then I kind of thought, why not just don some clothes and go for it.
Thank you. Before we go to the next question, I would like to ask the same question to Ding. As it was the free day, how did you spend, Ding, the free day?
Well, I
Don's
go
a
for
close,
walk
yeah.
and spend most of the time to rest. Yeah, also I listen to some music, so it's not too much things happen.
Okay, thank you. Next question, please.
Hello, Maria Emelianova, PhotoChess. Our question is only to Ian. As a player with more experience playing the World Championship matches, we already mentioned the weather today. It's really cold. And you have experience playing in Dubai, where it's quite the opposite, very hot. So discarding the fact that you're staying here in the hotel, if you were to choose to play in the conditions like this or the opposite, which one you prefer personally?
Yeah, thank you for the question, but once again, unlike, let's say, football players, here we play normally inside, not outside, yeah? So it's not some decisive factor. So, I mean, normally it's better than it's like, so yeah, like not too cold, not too hot. So probably, I don't know. Let's see what's going like to be with the weather in the next few days, but yeah, hopefully it gets better.
Thank you.
Thank you. Talking about the weather conditions, it's changed dramatically here. We have -7 and heavy snows. Will this affect your daily routine? I have questions to both players. I think I'll go to Jan first.
How's the weather, guys? How's
Do
the
you think
weather?
that this
How's the weather?
heavy snows can change your daily routine?
Well, normally if you're a driver, that affects you, yeah. So like heavy snows here, like in Russia, they say like some special services are never ready because like snow is always a surprise. But since
The
I'm not,
weather's
like,
beautiful.
I'm not going to drive somewhere, I basically go by foot, so I don't think it changes a lot, but yeah, perhaps it's
What is this?
maybe
What am I
it's just too
watching?
cold to go outside, but yeah, we'll see.
And to you, Dink, will this snow change your daily routine as you kind of tell us that you like to walk outside?
Yeah, it's a heavy snow outside. So, yeah.
The weather is important. Yeah, who cares?
Normally
Who
I
cares?
like to leave the window a little bit open, but today, when I come to the restroom, there's the paper to say it's better not to open.
Okay, you had that recommendation not to open.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you. Next question, please, from press.
I'll
Yeah,
defer.
please.
I've already
Yeah.
asked the question.
Добрый день, Ян, поздравляю с победой. Вопрос такой, какие сегодня решения были у вас, вы считаете, самыми сложными, и какими ходами вы, может быть, довольны больше всего? Спасибо.
So a question for Ian. Which decisions, chess decisions, were the most challenging to you, and what are the moves you are maybe proud about?
Спасибо.
His name is it Jan or Ian? I always thought it was
Сложных
Jan.
это было решить, играть c4
I
или
thought it was
h5,
always Jan,
оба
not
заслуживали
Ian.
явно внимания. Вот, и потом, ну, я думаю, что король f1 ход не безинтересный, где-то полезно короля убрать.
It is, okay, it is Jan. I
С
thought it
большой
was Jan,
диагонали, чтобы он не
yeah.
попадал под шахи. Вот, но так потом, не знаю, мне кажется, после ладья e4 уже тяжело черными защищаться, то есть там прям начинается атака.
Well, one of the most complex, one of the most challenging decision was to play either c4 or h5. Those options deserved my attention, and the move king f1 was also not an uninteresting, was quite an interesting move because it really mattered. It was really important to move the king out of the diagonal.
All right, next question, please.
Mike Klein with chess.com. This question is for both players. In the last couple of world championships, it has felt like one win is a huge lead, but as we're seeing in this one,
Okay, actual
it may
good
not
question
be
here.
as big of a deal. So does that allow you to play with less stress, knowing that wins are happening quite regularly?
We'll watch MasterChef
And
soon,
we'll
you
go
guys.
with you first.
I don't know what to answer. I mean, winning is better than drawing is better than losing, like, that's it.
And Dink, since you've already won one game, do you feel like you're not as stressed about being behind in the match?
I'm pretty
again?
sure he's stressed out of his mind right now.
Yeah, of course. This time, this lose even hurt more than the previous one because I thought I was totally fine. So, but okay, we still have many rounds. I hope I can recover from this tough lose.
And just to be clear, you said this loss hurts more than the other loss. Is that right?
Sorry?
Did you say that this loss hurts more than the other loss? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it can be said like this.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. We do have a question from commentary team.
It's a question for Ding. You know, when a white took e takes f5 and you had this choice of where to move your queen, queen f6 or queen d7, were you trying to make queen d7 work, and what was your problem with it?
Yeah, at this point I have many choices here. I thought I was very close to equal, so I was a little bit impatient at that point. I thought after bishop c5 I have b4 next, but I totally overlooked g4, which is a quite strong move. Yeah, it's about lose focus and concerns during the game.
And a question for Jan. Chess players are not so expressive with their emotions. On a scale of 1 to 10, how happy are you inside right now?
More than 5, surely.
I was gonna say he's probably like a 7.
But less than
7.
10.
Okay, it's between 5 and 10, but like
Yeah.
5 and 7, and or 7
I
and 10.
won't specify.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very
It's,
much.
it's like a 7.
Any
It's like a
questions?
7.
We
It's like a
have
7
one
because there's
more
still so far to
question
go
from
in the
press.
match.
Yeah, my question is to Ding. I just arrived today, and I don't know if somebody else asked this question before, but in the media center I couldn't find any Chinese journalists. How do the media cover this match in your country?
Actual good question. Actual good question.
Well, I don't know since I didn't follow the media too much. I don't know how to answer this question.
If I can answer this question, because I have seen several videos of news in China, the match is reported in the country. I can approve that. Okay,
What?
do we have more questions from press? Yeah,
That was
go
not
ahead,
his
please.
question. That was not his question at all. It wasn't whether it's being covered. It was how is it being covered.
Сегодня отмечается православная Пасха. Вот, будете ли вы как-то ее праздновать? Может быть, там кулич на стол поставите, там, может быть, вам родственники, друзья крашеные яйца принесут еще каким-то образом. Спасибо.
So a question for Mr. Nepomniachtchi. This evening, this night, Orthodox Christians in Russia is celebrating the Orthodox Easter, and there is a tradition to bake special Easter cakes, the kuliches, or the special Easter cakes, and also to paint chicken eggs. Are you going to do anything of this this night?
Спасибо за вопрос. Тут каждый день что-то отмечается. Недавно День космонавтики был. Вот, да, ну я не очень религиозный человек, но, конечно, стараюсь съесть кулич, если где-нибудь найду. Обязательно. С чаем.
Well, thank you very much for your question. There are lots of, we do run into holidays every now and then. There's recently been the day of space travel, for instance, the space of cosmonautics.
This has nothing to do with chess,
No, I'm
by
not
the
a
way.
religious person. Although I'm not a religious person, of course, I will will happily enjoy a kulich, a Russian Easter cake, and maybe wash it down with a drop of tea, with a cup of tea.
Thank you. One last question from press, and then we're moving to the Twitter segment.
Thank you, Katie. Mike, ClineChess.com. Final questions for Jan Nepomniachtchi. Before the match began, Magnus was asked who he thinks will win, and he said, "I literally don't care." You probably did not know this, but at the beginning of your game today, he posted a picture of himself, and it said, "Astana calling," which suggests that maybe he is starting to get interest in the match. If you had to guess, do you think he's following the match closely?
As they say, I literally don't care, yeah?
Well said.
I guess he's turning into a streamer, yeah, or something. Since this is a famous quote from another very, very strong player. Yeah?
Thank you for that.
Thank you for
That
the,
felt so
for the
scripted,
answers
though.
and questions. Now it's time for Twitter segment. Please, Jesse.
Hi, my name is Jessie February. I
That
have
was
some
great. That was
questions from
great.
Social media.
That's like the best
My
part of the
first
whole
question
press
is for
conference.
Ding from Irene Secunda. Is it your first time working with Richard?
What?
Is it your first time working with Richard?
Yes.
Okay.
And does your playing style differ to Richard's?
Yeah, a little bit.
Little
And,
bit.
how's your energy? How is your energy right now?
Right now, after the lose, of course, it's exhausted. It's very tired. So.
All right, thank you. And for Jan, congrats on your win. If you were to compare this match to other tournaments, what is the biggest difference in your preparation?
Yeah, thank you for your question. It's match, it's not some kind of tournament, it's a title match, it's like, it's just different, yeah. I mean, not everything is different, but a lot of things.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
true.
And the last question is from Kent. You have a King's Gambit course on Chessable. Have you considered using any of your published material in this match?
Thanks again for the question. I guess it would be wiser to use some unpublished material rather than published. Yeah, and then like struggling every day, like with my team. Like team tells me that just not to play King's Gambit. I say no, I should. Yeah, and that's what we do instead of preparation, probably.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Do we have more questions from press? Maybe now it's the last call, and I'll go with my final question to both players about the time control. Do you feel comfortable with this time control, Jan?
That was a joke, of course.
I'd say that previously in Dubai it was pretty much new to me because I think this time control is quite rarely used and the candidate control was different. But since it's like the one format for all the tournaments, like I mean the all cycle tournaments, let's say, I'm getting more used to it. Yeah, but yeah, it's probably the tough one. Yeah, like the classical 7 hours plus time control. But yeah, at least it's hard to everyone.
Thank you very much. And Ding, do you find this time control comfortable for you?
Yeah, since I'm the one who spent more time, so but okay, it can provide some dramas when the time trouble is approaching.
True. Yeah. All right, thank you very much for coming here and answer to our questions. It has been long day. I wish both players a good rest, and the 6th round will come tomorrow at 3 p.m. local time. Thank you very much, and good night.
All right, there we go. Finally, we are done with that. That was just too painful. That was just killing me by the end. All right, you guys, we're gonna go back and do our final wind down content. We're gonna watch the MasterChef and call it a day.